Okay, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Breach me daddy juicy.
Beans World. Good morning, everybody. Let me just double check and making sure we got everything up and going here. Everything's looking the way it's supposed to look. I think so. Do 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 do. Yeah, I forgot something already. You think they'll be later on time? It depends on how you define it. They did give themselves a 6 to 8 hour window, and they still haven't got through that yet. We're 7 hours. All right, so a couple of things. I've got the Steam page up. Achievements for the Steam page. There's an interesting thing here because you can't get all the achievements without resetting your character. So based on the Steam stuff, these are the achievements, right? You got Believer, reach 30 with a seasonal character. Simple enough. Top secret is have every type of terror group documentation in your inventory, excluding classified documents, which the classified are the paid ones, the ones that you can get with tar coins or in the hub. Imposter, eliminate 100 Black Division operatives while using their own equipment. Reach level 30 with a seasonal character without selecting any personal positive modifiers. So you can get this without selecting any modifiers. It doesn't have to necessarily be negative, just can't select any positive. Reach level 30 after selecting 10 personal negative modifiers. But then you got obtain secure container kappa by selecting the kappa protocol modifier. Now, the problem with that is the kappa protocol modifier is negative 21 points and a positive. So you can't select this and get this one at the same time. So you have to reset to get all these achievements. But level 30 isn't too big of a deal. Genetic lottery reach level 30 with a seasonal character after selecting the following modifiers: hemophilia, osteoporosis, polydipsia, allergic, and third leg. So you can get that with some of these others. We have a hardcore at home. Obtain secure container kappa after selecting the broken secure container and no flea market modifier. Woohoo! Complete every survival path task after selecting any 5 of the following modifiers: marathon runner, youth, Hercules, thrombophilia, hypodipsia, polyphagia, sturdy bones, and prodigy. I wonder what these are in Russian. Like, did they just say the same word? Entrepreneur, have 500 million rubles, 1 million euros, and 1 million USD at the same time after selecting the street tax modifier. Complete fences task line in season 1 core breach and hand over the laptop from unknown facility to either mechanic or fence. Woo. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 13 negative modifiers. So you can get to 10. Not sure what the unknown facility would have to be on any of the maps. It's gonna be it's probably the place underneath unless they add a new one. It's gonna be the place under, my guess is underneath Interchange's power. The KORD facility, that's what KORD breach is. We're pretty sure that's what KORD breach is referring to. Can you give an example of what modifiers to take for 100-hour noob?
Let's go.
Oh man, third leg's a freebie. Probably polydipsia. I'm thinking, well, that hurt, but I'm not 100% sure on that yet. Crosslander, thank you for the 2 months. 500, thank you for your prime. Sheen's World, thank you again for 54 months, man. So that puts you at what, 4 points? I think some of the big ones to go for. As a beginner player. I don't know, man. None of these are really game changing, in my opinion. Other than like average, if you're a casual player, but getting average 10 points, you got to take some pretty hefty negatives. Server's still down? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing arena right now, which hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass, but yes, arena servers are still down. Is arena down? It was only supposed to be down for 4 hours. So I don't know if it's up already or not. Like, you gotta get 6 more points to do this. I guess you could go with hemophilia is not. These aren't huge. Osteoporosis could be a problem, but I don't. Maybe not. Stamina recovery would be miserable. Oh, I guess allergic isn't too bad. It's just luck. Charisma might be an okay one as well. Dom said that they made it to where charisma isn't gonna affect any tasks. Also keep in mind, guys, that these numbers are probably gonna change a little bit somewhere. I can't imagine they leave no flea market at +6. You know how fucking you know how hard the game is going to be without no flea market when everybody else has a flea market? It's going to be hard. This is one of the most difficult ones on here, in my opinion. And to only give 6 points. Oh, another little tip for you. Another tip for you guys on wipe day is, I mean, clearing your cache doesn't really matter all that much. It doesn't hurt you to do it, but make sure you go into your logs right here and delete all of these. Some of you guys are going to have an absolute shit pile of these things. For whatever reason, the game does not clear out your log files. We've had wipes where people have had gigabytes of data taken up by their log files. And we have had bugs in the past that the logs caused it. So make sure you delete those. The logs are only there for like bug reports and stuff. It allows you to send in a bug report and BSG to see the logs of your game to help them kind of track down what's going on.
Let's go. 2 years, airplane emoji, airplane emoji, airplane emoji.
Barman, thank you for the 25 months, dude. Holy Moses, thank you for the 34 months. Holland, thank you for the 43 months. Some long timers in here. Thank you guys. It's like the good old days. Wipe day, wipe day, wipe day. Wonder if playing through Steam makes you get the update later than ever others? No. You still open this launcher on Steam. Server's up any moment now. We have no idea, man. They said 6 to 8 hours, guys, right? Which that 8-hour side is another 40 minutes still. But they also said it could be extended. So we've had wipes in the past that have gone like 10 hours, man. 10 hours of downtime. they have to push the update to Steam for the launcher to get the update. The update's probably already on Steam. What we're waiting on right now is not them to push the update for us to download. They're trying to get all of the servers across the planet updated and ready to go for all the switches to turn on. What should you get from Subway from breakfast? What the fuck is wrong with you, Maelstrom? Subway? Eat an orange, dude. Oh. Hang on, I gotta go get my tea. All right. You guys see my mug? Wife and kids got me this mug last year. Yo, Marine, apparently Nikita texted Pesley regarding a question about resetting your seasonal account, and you can only do it using tar coins. Oh ho. Oh ho ho ho. I doubt that. I doubt it'll only be tar coins, but maybe it will be.
I'm going to let you pray for me tonight. You shall die exquisitely. So, here we go.
Doot, 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 doot. Why would you want to reset though? Because you can't get all the achievements without resetting. So if you're an achievement hunter, you're gonna have to reset. What kind of tea, Kurt Locker? It's just a gray, man. Real gray. How long does it take to get a Giga Chad to get Kappa? I don't know. They've changed the rules a bit with seasonal, so it's hard to say. Your mega Uber runners, what do you guys think? 8 days? The guys that do like fucking 16 hours a day, they'll be able to do it in like 8 days, I bet. Maybe 9. Unless they change it substantially somehow, which they might for seasonal. Should be live soon. 6 to 8 hours, guys. We still got another half hour on that clock. Would you shoot 15 millimeter stainless steel plate with 223 on the range, or is it too soft? What? First of all, why are you shooting stainless steel? And it depends on the stainless steel if it's too soft or not. It's probably too soft. And it depends on what 223 round you're using and how far away you're shooting from. But generally speaking, no, you're going to blow right through it. Wait, what's 15 millimeters again in inches? Oh, it's over. It's half-inch plate. It's thicker than half-inch plate. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I mean, you're gonna put some. You're gonna take some chunks out of it. Half-inch plate, dude. That's a fucking. What do you have a half-inch plate of stainless steel for? Are all tasks going to be shared progression? No. They will be. If you watched my video, exclamation point hit. Wait, did I do that right? I might not have put that on fucking. Now that I say that, I might not have put that on playlist. Totally forgot. The video I did talking about the video before the patch notes. Yeah, I put that on streams for some reason. There we go. Exclamation point hit will bring the video up. That the quests that allow you to share progression are going to have an indicator that say you can do that. I don't know what that indicator looks like, but you're a welder. I should have known, dude. I should have known that. I wanted to make some steel targets for the range. I'm shooting for a 223 with 15 millimeter was the thickest I could find at work. Thinking of water jetting out some targets. Stainless steel is not going to hold up to you very well, man. It's not the worst target, but if like, does anybody have experience shooting half-inch stainless steel? I don't. I've never shot at it with 223. Is 100 meters. You might be okay at 100 meters. Again, it depends on the round. What I would do, Ojad, I'm probably saying your name wrong. If I were you, what I would do is I would find a discard, something you've got that's probably at least 6 inches around. Assuming you can hit you should be able to dead center a 6-inch hole at 100 meters, 100 yards, as in freedom units. And just take that discard out, something that's roughly about 6 inches, because then you don't have to worry about edges. And just test it, and then you know. Though you're not gonna have a lot of discards, 6-inch discards of stainless steel, half-inch plate, 0.6 plate. And if you really want to do it, get yourself some what are those? What's the fucking type of bullet that's the it's a total metal jacket. Get yourself some total metal jacket if you can find that in 5.56. I've only shot that in pistol ammo, but if they've got like total metal jacket, you'll probably be fine, because that shit just explodes when it hits a target anyways. Just want to say thanks, dude. I don't really play Tarkov much anymore, but it's a game I always keep up with patch notes on, because none of us truly escape. Your YouTube content keeps me in the loop, so I'm not lost in the sauce. Well, thank you, Q-Ball. I'm glad I can keep you up to date, man. TMJ is great for home defense. Okay, I'm not gonna say absolutely not, but there's no way TMJ is good for home defense, dude. Like, TMJ is designed to use at indoor ranges. Like, that's really what it's for. I mean, that might not have been what it was originally designed for, but that's the only place that I've ever used it. The only reason to use it. Sorry in advance for the dumb question, but I haven't been following any of the info for season update. Is it coming to PvE or just a PvP thing? Just a PvP thing. And it's not, it's a different, it's a third profile. Zahar, if you go watch one of my recent videos, you'll be, all you gotta do is watch that second to last video and you should be completely up to date on everything that's going on. That, and then watch the patch note video. Is there an estimated time on the update? Nope. Nikita posted that they're working on it, basically. Let me pull it up here. We got this about an hour ago from Nikita. I couldn't get to sleep last night. I'm glad I didn't get up at 5:30. I slept until 6:30 my time. Oh, I gotta take a picture of this real quick. Hang on. Got to do the social media things. Oh, Dad, one of the things, what I would do, honestly, if you want to stay in the community, we have a pretty good group of gun nuts in the community, guys that do a lot of stuff. You could come into my Discord and go to the guns channel where we talk a lot about guns and ask your question in there, and you're gonna get some pretty good answers pretty quickly. Tower might actually know, but Tower's probably asleep right now if I had to guess. He was still up when I went to bed last night playing fucking Project Softvoid. Fucking psycho. Arena updates up? Yeah, I've already did the arena update. We're updated. I'm still head shy about fucking around in arena, to be honest with you, so I'm not gonna go piling into that. Reach level 30. Reach level 30 without selecting any personal or personal positive modifiers. The 500 million one is going to be tough, dude. That's a lot. Fresh wound status is gonna I guess that won't be too bad. Just gonna heal a lot. How many do I have? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Oof. I guess you do 10 and that gets you there, and then you got 10 points you can do. I don't want to do average, but like let's say youth, bushborn, safecracker, sprinter, street tax. I'll be surprised if you can pick some of these the same. Like this
I guess
marathon
Happy
runner and
Wipe
youth.
Day is now Happy Seasons Day.
There's
It's
no way
gonna
they're gonna let
take
you
me a
pick
stressful hour trying to create this character. Thanks for content.
Jose Bank, thank you for the 49 months. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit, especially once we see the final numbers on this. Well, good morning. Well, good morning, sunshine.
What do you mean? I've been waiting for you to get in chat.
Oh, shut up. Harry, thanks for the 7 months. Log Launcher, thanks for the prime. Notorious Weezer, thank you for the prime.
What do you think?
Dom Briss, thank you for the tier 1.
Tarkov White.
Say what?
Top dog ass 2 you're rolling with today. Oh, look at it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I was doubting it. I thought you might be going to work today, man.
I thought about it, and I thought about taking off like Thursday, Friday instead. But then I was like, dude, it's the first day. Like, I can't. I'd be like coming a week into fucking.
Do we know anything of the content creator codes yet? No. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna let the other guys figure it out. Did you see my duffel bag? Did you see my little video opening the duffle bag up, or my bit of the stream?
I saw everyone else's. I didn't see. Like I saw like short form videos of people's like scanning over it. Not
Oh
like,
god damn it! I forgot to post the picture. I fucking made a tweet and then forgot to post the fucking picture. So we'll delete that tweet. I'll send you that picture I just took. You should go look in the VOD from first thing in the morning on, because I opened it first thing, I think Friday. It was pretty fucking cool, dude.
That's pretty sick. Is that with like your old person phone or?
Always come to your channel for all the Tarkov
No, you're
updates
right.
and
My-
news.
it's
Hope
the
the
fucking
first
cover
season
on the
raids
camera,
go
dude. You're
well
right. I
for
didn't
you.
realize
Keep
how
up
shitty
the
it was.
great work.
Holy fuck.
You're right,
I like
it
tried
is
to zoom
ass.
in. I was like, I can't even read any of that.
It's because the fucking cover gets all smudged. The camera literally bitches at me every time I take a picture. I'm glad you said something. I was about to put that up.
Always love the great and timely updates
Yeah,
and
see how much better
info
it is
for
when
the
I
game we
I
all
wipe it off
love.
my shirt a little bit. Holy fuck.
Oh, I can fucking read stuff. Holy. What is that little 3M of what?
That's the tape, dude. That's 3M tape.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought so, but I was like,
And then the golden star.
I'm so jealous about the Golden Star, honestly.
Here, look at my stream. Look at it. It's so small, dude. I know it's this. I've seen these IRL before, but it's so small.
I went to an estate sale one time and they had like fucking 10 of them, but they were all used. I was like, what the fuck?
You can get them off You can get them. Like you can get they're just the stores. They're not like anything.
I don't think I'd ever use them, but
Fucking Jess tried to eat my chocolate, dude.
no, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
All right, Jess, we're gonna have talk.
And I was like, you can't. You can't. It's a fucking. This is like Russian shit. You can't. She's like, fine. I don't want to eat your shitty Russian chocolate anyways.
I like the stems though. I think that's cool with the stem case.
Holy shit.
I guess if anyone else looked at it, they'd just be like, "Oh, you got some markers."
Yeah, that's what the kids thought they were. They thought they were markers.
Yeah.
And then I was like, no, they're stems. And I pop one open, and Liberty's like, Dad, dude, don't stick yourself with it. Like it's fake. Dingbat. Is Arena up? It is. I think it is, but you can't play Arena and get towards seasonal because it's not going to count till seasonal starts.
So, are you actually choosing all those negatives?
I don't know yet. I have a suspect that this is going to be a little bit different on launch. Than some of the numbers, so I want to wait and see. I might end up selecting all of these. Just looking at the achievements, this gets me everything except Kappa Protocol, and I'm trying to think of the other achievements. But like some people are like, well, you know, you don't have to reset. The achievements are going to stay, and you can get them later. It's like, I'm not gonna give a fuck. Level 30 takes me. What we can do 30, and you and I can do 30 in 2 weeks, easy.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm gonna go hard first, and then plan on resetting and getting to 30 with the seasonal character to get the rest of them. So that's kind of what I'm planning around right now. So the two big ones obviously is the Kappa Protocol.
So what is that one again?
That is you get Kappa. You start with Kappa. It's 21 points though, but you start with Kappa.
And how do we know how to reset seasonal yet? Is it like
so? I guess Pestilide using his magic red phone talked to Nikita, and you're gonna use tar coins to do it because the website doesn't have an option. Because if you go to the website now, you have a PVE and a PvP selection to reset, so you can reset one before the other. There isn't one for seasonal. Now that might happen after the update, but Nikita said that there's gonna be a way to do it with tar coins, which is kind of sus because that means the only way to reset is to pay money or find a fuckload of tar coins. I think is the idea that everybody's having right now. I don't think it's going to stay that way. BSG
I can't imagine.
has historically not blocked stuff behind money, period. Oh God, I guess that statement's going to send to people.
And here we go. You're already on Twitter.
I am? Oh, that,
yeah,
oh no, not that one.
Someone's already commented.
So here's the med case thing I got listed. It's actually a fucking injector case.
Oh yeah.
With
what else was in there? What was on the right side?
It's chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate's over there? Okay.
Which, like, it's funny because it's got nutrition information on it, even though it's Russian. I didn't expect to see that. But the stems, like here's a Propital, right? It's got the tag on it, the proper, come on, focus, there we go. So it's got the proper tag. And it's just 3D printed, but it's pretty cool. I think the only like I'm not even trying to complain because whoever did the 3D print job, they're really good. It's a really good 3D print job. But like this thing is a clear window right here. It would have been cool if they did like a color to it instead of clear. Though I guess drugs are clear. I guess it wouldn't have a color to it.
Yeah, I mean it's all maybe like a tint or something like that would be cool.
Like one of my favorite, I think one of my favorite of the whole pack. Everything's super cool, but the little sign, the little escape from Tarkov light up sign is probably. In fact, I should put that up right now. Where do we put that? I think we put that over. Where can we see that on the side camera? Because like, I got all my cool stuff up here on the wall. So I guess we can put it right next to the Falcon 9 rocket right there. You're worried about BSG fucking it up? Don't, man. Don't worry about shit you can't control, guys. Pulling this out to put it up. There we go. Little escape from Tarkov sign over there now. Extraction. Was I in the Marines? Yes. You're lucky my sarcasm is a little... I haven't had my tea or my coffee yet, so my sarcasm isn't there. I'd had a better answer there. That one guy. Did I already go through the rest of the care package? Yeah, Grunt Medic. Go back to the VOD on Monday. I open it. I actually opened it on stream Monday morning. We'll turn it into a video. I just haven't done it yet. Have I considered getting into any other genre of games? Yeah, sarcasm is still loading. I play lots of games, man. I don't stream lots of stuff. I am a gamer to the core. Always have been. No Zin. No, isn't... Who makes Zin? Swedish. Yeah.
Need Zin.
I wish they just sold that package as a merch bundle. They might, Brandon. That's not a terrible idea, but you also have to remember that you want to have something special for content creators. The whole point of sending out care packages like that is to hype up. It's a marketing thing, right? What is my everyday carry? I don't talk about it, and hopefully it doesn't end up all over the news someday. I definitely don't want that ever happen. It won't be anything people are talking about like a 5.7 though. Where was I stationed? Primarily in Newburgh, New York, with VMGR 452, which doesn't exist anymore. They shut it down last December. But I've been to Yuma, unfortunately. A Glock or a 1911? No. I hate Glocks. And I used to carry a 1911, and then I got tired of trying to conceal a 1911. Sergeant? I got out as a sergeant, yeah.
Someone was trying to argue with me the other day about how like 45 was so much better than 9mm these days, and I'm like,
I mean, on paper, sure, it is, but the way I settled is I want to be able to carry more bullets.
well, that was my thing, right? Like I could do a lot more.
But I carry a
damage with double the bullets.
single stack 9mm, so I don't actually have all that many more. Yeah, because it's easy. It's easy to conceal carry, dude. It's not uncomfortable. It's so thin. My conceal carry is so nice and small.
What do you carry?
I don't want to say.
I
will.
I won't say it because I'm like mine is small and it's a double stack.
Was I ever at New River? I went to New River, but New River's, I mean, when I was in, the only thing was at New River was helicopters and Ospreys. I was on C-130s. And C-130s operated out of Newburgh, New York, Fort Worth, Texas, Cherry Point, Miramar, and Okinawa, which isn't there anymore either. Where'd they move in Okinawa? Where's VMGR 152? VMGR 152. Where are they at now? Iwakuni, that's right. A SIG? No.
First base team. What a shithole. I mean, yeah.
No, I've heard Iwakuni's a shithole, actually. So don't put too much weight into this tab, guys. Here, I'll put the link in chat. Don't put too much weight into this. I think some of this is going to change. There was a pretty big pushback about the no flea market only giving 6 points because it's no flea market, man. It's a tough one.
That'll be. I can't believe it's not worth way more. Like that being the same level as Safecracker. Like
right.
Come on.
Exactly. Like Safecracker is going to be worth a lot. It's if you use marked room keys, Safecracker is going to be worth a fortune. I'm trying to think of any of the other keys. Did Labs cards get durability? I don't remember. They took it off, right? They put it back. Did they put it back? I don't remember, man. Yeah, you're right. It's 10. Yeah. So Safecracker, like on Labs cards, marked room keys, like some of the expensive ones.
2 uses.
Well, like I mean, yeah, but it's RNG works, man. It could be 4, it could be 1. Yeah, if you've got
on average over the long time.
But what was the cost of fucking like, and we don't know how mark rooms can be ridiculous.
Labs cards aren't mechanical, so it doesn't force.
Oh yeah, you're right. Mechanical keys, you're right.
So like marked room keys is the only thing. Which, okay, I mean, 2 extra uses is not like.
But it's over every key. So if you look at how much you spend on keys, and again, we don't know where keys are. Like the other one, it's going to pay off is think if you get an extra use out of a ref's key or some of the 4-use keys. You know, if you get lucky on a 2-use key or a 1-use key, imagine you pop that on the fucking the rusty bloody key. You know, there's a lot of opportunity there. I'm not saying it's worth 6. I think 6 is too much for that. But it is going to be a lot of money. We also don't know what they're going to do with the loot pools on this, man. I'm wondering if they're not going to fucking make loot absurd on seasonal.
Well, it depends. If they make it crazy, then street tax isn't worth grabbing.
Well, we don't know what street tax is yet either. We don't know what it is. But you need to pick street tax for one of the achievements. The one that you have to get all the money, the 500 million rubles, is based on street tax achievement.
Oh, you have to. That's so dumb.
I mean, it's one point. It's 1 point.
Yeah, but
the only one of these that I'm like, unless I had to, I won't pick is incompetent. Incompetent, it would just be brutal. And exhaustion's the other one that really sucks. The rest of these are manageable. No flea market sucks, but you and I already know how to loot well enough. We just have to change our brain a little bit to loot. You know, you're looting vendor loot.
I mean, I wouldn't be against no flea market. I would need more points than that though. Like I don't know.
Right.
6 points.
Exactly. Yeah. But the
like,
thing,
if they gave me like 15, like okay, now we're talking.
and we've had this conversation a lot over the last like 2 months or so. A lot of us are disappointed that BSG didn't go crazier with these. Like steel manning the argument for them. I understand why they didn't do it, because this is a test run. They want to get everything. They don't want to go crazy because they don't want to break shit. They want to kind of see how it affects the game. And like maybe next season we get some real crazy shit. But like the global modifier should have been, in my opinion, broken secure container should have been one of the global modifiers.
Oh, absolutely. Like,
and the no insurance,
honestly,
I love the no insurance thing. I think it's going to be great for the game. A lot of people are really sad about the no insurance. I think people are going to change their mind once they play with it and they realize how much better the game is going to play because of it.
I'm not a huge fan of the armor shortage.
We'll see what it means. Because I mean, if you think about it, dude, we didn't end up getting. Last wipe, I didn't for 1.0. I didn't get a lot of my plates from traders. I got them off fucking shit in game.
Yeah, but I just mean like early game is going to be significantly worse if.
Well, again, why, dude?
Hello,
no,
gentlemen.
It's plates, man. So well, I guess I'm assuming it's plates. I had a thing in my head that they were gonna pull plates off. What's up, Redstone? Morning, man.
Hello, listen, by the way, do your job in the Discord. Mr. Beast is back.
Where? Oh my god, everything's
Everywhere.
lit up, yeah.
Everything. It's happening in real time.
I got him.
Arena got its update just now, by the way.
No, it's had it. I updated like fucking. Did they do it again? Because I did it like.
Yeah, you had the old one, I think. It just went through like 20 minutes ago.
I don't know if I want to update Arena.
Don't now. It literally took like 20 minutes. You don't want to be caught in the middle of that.
It was
that's
only.
what I mean,
I just did it. It took me 3 minutes. It was a 1200 megabit update.
Yeah, but Liston's got
Well,
a weird
I
deal
haven't-
where his shit takes fucking for. I'm gonna do it right now again. It's a second update. I updated like 40 minutes ago, and now I got another one.
I mean, you guys are at 522. I'm at 420. I haven't updated Arena in fucking months.
Yeah, it'll take
never mind. You're
it'll
gonna be
take you
gone.
25, 30 minutes. So you might want to. I would do it actually, Liston, and get it because you can pause it. You can update both at the same time. You can pause it and then update EFT if you want. If the EFT one drops.
And it'll give us something else to do besides.
Yeah, and chat's right, Liston. They did say that they reworked a lot of the task stuff, so you're gonna get a lot more money from tasks now than you did before. So the flea market one might not actually be as bad as we think if you're getting a bunch of cash from tasks.
I mean, the thing, it's not about not having the like it's the little things that the flea market gives you, like being able to buy keys and stuff like that.
And crafting items and your key.
Right, that's like
I
the whole getting money thing is not an issue, right? Like you and I both know that we can make money by just selling to traders and call it a day. It's the quality of life thing.
Hercules has to be a must. I think everybody's overrating Hercules, man. I don't think it's that good.
What's Hercules?
Oh, would they
It's
change
level
it to?
15 strength and endurance at the start.
Dude, I don't fucking care about that.
Strength and endurance level 15 is not like.
No, I don't think I think I'm like maybe level 25 on the main game. Strength or endurance.
Like if you don't have
Justin,
anything
talk.
else, you can do it. Yeah, but like I don't. It's not that big. It's not that big of a deal, man. The only ones of these that are like really, I think, impactful are youth, marathon runner, bushborn, and maybe sprinter. Those are really the only ones I think that are really, really impactful. Genuinely.
Even youth, I'm kind of iffy about. Like,
So the reason I say that one, the arm and leg stamina, 10.
I don't know how much.
I'm assuming that's 10.
SK6.
That it's 10 is going to be, because I don't know what that 10 is. I'm assuming this is based off 100 when you start. So this is like having level 20
Right.
endurance and strength.
It depends on what that
Or endurance. Right. But the extra stamina, early
A
on.
marathon runner, yeah, marathon runners like an absolute.
The arm, and not even because of leg stamina, the arm stamina, being able to
Yeah.
ADS longer for 15%, dude, that is huge.
That, and I think sprinter's pretty important
for guys like us.
But,
So,
like-
and this is what I said earlier, 5% run speed is virtually unnoticeable. Okay, Sora, not when you have 15,000 hours in the game and you know timings perfectly. You know that you have plus or minus 2 seconds to get from one point to another to be seen. If I have 5% faster run speed, there is so much more shit I can do at the start of a raid than I can't. I can beat people to certain spawns. I can beat people to certain parts on the map. If you get God spawn on dorms with 5% more run speed, I can be set up in dorms before you round the building from either side.
Oh,
The 5% run speed is for the first few minutes of the round. And again, it only 5% run speed only matters if you have a lot of hours in the game and you know how to push. Like if you're a margin player, right? If you're actually playing on the margins. Otherwise, Sora, you are correct. If you are a newer player or you don't play on the margins for PvP, the run speed is useless. So you are kind of correct. You agree? Do you agree with that, Liston?
Yeah, I would say so. Like run speed. If you're gonna play slow at all, run speed means nothing to you. But if you're the type that's going to be super aggressive and try and beat someone there to have a better setup, that is all the difference.
They extended it, so.
Of course it did.
Arena time.
Fucking Sand just updated and said they added Trampler updating.
I see it too. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, hey, I'm not opposed to going to capture some tramplers for the next.
I'm not gonna load up
However
fucking.
long.
Sand Raiders is actually more of a commitment than Tarkov is, which is wild to say.
Added a duo only queue. Small crews are now teams of 3 and 4. Okay.
As someone who
Why is
doesn't
mine
hard grind a
downloaded?
wipe, average is a godsend. I genuinely, I won't touch average. Average fucking is dumb to me.
For 10 points, that
But
makes no.
if you are somebody who only gets to like level 30 or 40, this is actually a really cool deal.
The thing is, like,
Jesse's going average.
Most.
I'm not
skills are
surprised by that.
useless.
Well,
Like,
so
what
level
skills
actually.
do you need at 25?
Well, so this is gonna bump everything to 25, right? And the
Well, I
ones
know,
that the
but, like,
ones that
what do you need?
so well, it's not need. It's bonuses on the side. Again, Jesse's not gonna play. This is gonna be perfect for Jesse. Jesse's doesn't grind like us. I don't even think he's level fucking 50 in regular mode, and he's been playing more this wipe than he has in a while. But level 20. So here's one that's interesting, right? That I would want to look into is level 25 immunity. Kind of a big deal. Holy shit!
No. I don't know. I don't think like.
Why is it
the
not
only
playing the
skill that are
fucking
really
TTS?
Useful, like, let's be honest, is endurance and strength. And
BENQ
I mean,
Shadow
assault rifles being
says, "Hey,
level
Ben.
25, that's the
Hey,
minus
been watching your
7%
Tarkov vids ever since I got
something
back
on top of other stuff.
if you need that
into a month
then
ago.
you need
After a long hiatus, I mostly play
need it, but,
PvE.
like-
I'm level 53.
Well, no,
Game still
like,
kicks
any
my
little
ass,
bit
of
help,
course,
but,
but I'm ready to
to
cord
waste
breach.
10
First, got to
points on
go
something like that?
get through a 10-hour shift. Well, good luck on your 10-hour shift. Thank you for your
I mean, is it a waste?
generosity,
He doesn't
man.
have to
Thank
grind.
you for the
He touches
fucking
the music,
$20.
He's not going to be playing
Appreciate
a
the super
ton,
chat.
Like,
I don't know why the TTS didn't read. So the other ones are going to be armor repair. It's going to be meaningful there. And then
surgery.
not really. I mean, surgery is like a nice buff to have, but like 25 surgery means that because so here's the thing, right? The side of surgery where you get more hit points back doesn't matter. Who cares if you
I
get
think about
back
just
30
the
hit
speed.
points or you get back 40 hit points? But again, speed doesn't matter really either, dude. Like name all the number of times that you were able to get a surgery that you would have gotten a surgery off if it was 10 seconds or if it was like 5 seconds faster than what it was. Because it doesn't
Probably
matter.
on one hand.
Yeah, because it doesn't really matter if it's you're cancel as soon as you hear audio, you're canceling your surgery anyways.
Yeah.
Allergy's a
real
good pick.
important
I
one.
think so, but it could. Allergy's the one that's got the most potential to be funny and really fucking annoying. It's only 2 random items, but if you get like Propital and water bottles as a fucking allergic, it's gonna suck. But I think it's worth the 3 points. 25 attention for fast looting. It's not that much faster though, man.
See, the really important one is level 25 grenade launchers. That's gonna be really relevant.
I could pull out my GL or my my launcher faster.
Oh no, it's big pipe! Quick, let me give it to
What
him.
I want to know though is like if you take average and Tarkov shooter, does it add 10 levels so you're level 35 bolt action, or is it a waste?
And I wonder if they're going to properly code average to work with stims, because if you take a stim to increase a stat by like 10 and 20 levels and it just doesn't do anything, like you're
No,
just wasting
I think
stims
all
then.
this is going to do is it's going to buff. You're going to get level 25. I don't think it has any. It's not going to have to code anything. Your character's just going to be level 25. I don't think
Well,
there's
it's
any.
it's because it can't be increased further. So what if they accidentally make
No.
a cap to it?
Oh, but can I bet? No, I bet it. No, I bet the cap is probably you can't get any more XP. But yeah, I see what you're saying. If they fuck it
Yeah,
up and and your stims don't bump you over, yeah, I don't know. It could be either way.
Like, I hope they don't do that on accident, but I can totally see them doing that because it's a very BSG kind of mess up. So
Something's going on with my download speed. Like, I'm only at 3 megs per second right now.
That's
Like,
just
what is going on?
just arena, dude.
It's telling me I got over an hour. I got 22,600 megs to download.
You bet none of it is going to be function at all. I mean, some level of cynicism is healthy, guys, but that level of cynicism is not.
If you really thought that, you wouldn't be sitting here in a Tarkov waiting room.
Sturdy Bones seems to be really nice. I don't think so, man.
only for Jesse.
I think osteoporosis is a bigger negative than Sturdy Bones is a positive. Because if you're taking 15% more damage, there are falls that you used to be able to live that will kill you now. And again, I'm not making any decisions till we see the loading screen. Oh, listen, did you see all the SPT drama?
Yeah.
I saw that, and I was trying to think about a conversation with you, and I could just hear you just going, "Good."
That's funny because I read it. That's exactly what I said. That was the first thing that I said to myself was, good.
This stuff is silly. I'm not even interested in this stuff so much that I'm probably going to even play the normal game. I'm probably going to not even play the normal game. Okay, natured power. I get it, man. This stuff isn't for everybody. Like, seasonal content is designed for the Tarkov players that loved wipes. Not everybody loved wipes. A lot more people loved wipes than people were willing to admit. Like, based on Google metadata and what we see on YouTube and interest in the game, probably between 70 and 80% of the entire overall player base of Tarkov wants wipes.
Yeah.
That 20% or 30% that doesn't want wipes, the vast majority of those people went and played PvE. And rightfully so. I think that was one of the best positives that PvE gave people, was that they didn't wipe.
By the way, just went and counted all the stems and food and stuff. There's 64 things it can pick from for allergies. So, and almost all of those are really non-issues.
Are we locked in, or do you think we can
Statistically
reset if
speaking,
we don't
we're fine.
like it? From what we heard, to reset. So Pestily used his super uber powers that he can talk to Nikita with, which must be nice, to find out that reset's going to be done with Tarcoins. Because if you go to the website, I don't want to open it up because it doxes me a little bit. I don't want to open up my Tarkov website. Well, let me see if I can over here. There's no option to gonna sign in here real quick. There's no option to reset on the website. I'll show you guys here in a second. I gotta pull my authenticator up and everything and log in. Give me a sec. I remember when I first got my authenticator years ago, dude, I had like 4 things on it, and now it's like 6 scroll pages.
I was just gonna say, and now you're like just scrolling. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Wait, what? What did you try to log me in with, game?
Also, how long are we extended for? I didn't.
They didn't give a time. They just said extended.
Oh, I'm trying to use.
So,
God damn it! I'm trying to use the Discord.
kind of
Fucking.
extension. The Discord auth the code.
Wait, which code is it? Oh, there it is. Name different.
The USB finger ones are all fun and game until you're on a laptop that doesn't have a USB port.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't open this up on fucking stream. Holy fuck, that'd have been bad. It just shows your email fucking right on front.
Whoops.
I got Tarkov before I had the Airwingmarine business email, so it's an email I definitely don't want on stream.
You can change the email on your Tarkov, by the way.
Yeah, but the other email is on another account. One of the ones you played on.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot you have a second account.
I have 3, remember? I have 2.
Oh, dude, I have another account too.
I also have 2.
Wait, no, you do?
I do, because remember I won from M?
Oh, that's right.
Dude, I totally forgot all about that.
Okay, so if you pull up the reset game profile page right here, the only thing that's available is PvE zone and PvP zone. There is nothing for seasonal. Now, they could add it, right? Nobody's going to be resetting. I guess people might want to reset because they fuck up. Oh my god, dude. They need to add that right away, because if somebody fucks up their picks, they need to be able to reset that. So, yeah.
I mean, it says, please note the wiping of seasonal is only available in Expansion Hub 2 and all that. So.
Where does it say that at?
Right there. Open it back up, and it says it right in the top in blue, right above selecting PvP and PvE. That's in the blue box. That's why when I sent you that tweet earlier,
Yeah, I
that's
didn't
what I
look
was
at it.
talking
I didn't
about.
look at it.
Oh my gosh.
Red, you have to realize you got to be more specific. You can't just send me whiny, bitchy pictures, because I get hundreds of those every day. So I just glance
I
at
send them with good reason. I'm not just sending them to be like, look
Oh,
at this email.
okay.
Well, I don't know about that.
I very rarely send you these sort of things.
Please
No,
note
I
that
know
legacy
you don't,
features
but-
only available
I know, yeah, I understand.
in Expansion Hub. And the next step will show you what will be reset.
Okay, so expansion hub reset happens there. So that doesn't mean it's going to cost Tarcoin. Well, I guess Nikita said, I don't know what message Pestily got. I'm hearing secondhand that Pestily was told by Nikita. A scav told me that Pestily was told by Nikita that it's going to cost Tarcoins.
Here's the good news, everyone. We get toy coins in the battle pass, so you can go up and then reset your account with
It's
the
admitted
battle
by
pass
choice, so
progress
they
and
can
do it
charge you
again.
for the reset. This is not a mistake. Okay, dude. Okay.
Or they just require you to get through the battle pass to be able to reset. You know what I mean? Like,
That would also be, yeah.
Everyone might get one free or something. Right. Except we don't know yet. Like, all of you guys that anybody in here that is like, BSG's a shitty company and they only do this for fucking to make money. You need to go read the book, The 4 Agreements. Fucking homework assignment for all you fucking goobers out there. It's a short book too. It's a really little bit book. I need to get a new one because the guy I gave it to fucking never gave it back to me.
Oof.
but I feel like they have to give you one free one in case like someone.
You
clicks the wrong-
motherfuckers,
You know what I mean? Like,
you motherfuckers all need to go get this book and read it.
I don't know how to read.
Another new code. Dude, what is happening? It's...
We don't need all that. Just give us mags packing outside of inventory. Isn't that Q3? I believe.
Wait, what do you mean mag packing outside of your inventory?
You're giving us an
like
animation,
the animation.
so you're not like in your inventory. You can actually see what you're doing. You'll have an kind of like healing.
Yeah.
which means maybe you can even walk. I don't know. We'll see. Which that's a good thing, dude. Like I wouldn't say that. I don't know why you're mad about that, because right now when you pack a mag, your inventory's up. Now you can actually see.
I just want to be able to heal and pack again. That's all.
Oh, fucking metagamer.
Bug abuser. Bug abuser.
It's not a bug if that was a
I know. I know.
Tarkov.
A Tarkov beta feature. Multitask, ADHD brain, as we've been calling everything we do in Zomboid at the same time.
I'm gonna text that motherfucker right now and tell him to send me my book back. He's had that thing for like 2 years.
Yeah, dude.
Sorry, man, my dog ate it.
I'm up to 40 megs, boys. We are zooming on this download.
Huge.
Sheesh.
Just make sure not to claim any of your tasks before seasonal goes up for that.
I pay for 50 megabytes per second download.
Yeah, but like if the reset is like 150 tar coins or something and there's a time limit on it, like who fucking cares? But yes, like you shouldn't be able to just pick everything and reset when you want. They don't want, like, they want your selection to matter, and in order for it to matter, mistakes hurt. And I know we live in a world of fucking trophies for everybody and your feelings matter, but you know what? They don't.
Well,
hard truth. Nobody fucking cares about you. Nobody's coming to save you, and your choices are yours and yours alone.
But also, like, with there being achievements, right? They need to be, I'm not gonna say hard to get, but they need to be difficult.
Rewarding.
Right, they need to be rewarding, exactly. And so, like, if I could just, like, quickly rush something and then, like, reset for free
right
every time to, like...
Because you can rush level 30 in, like, 4 days, I bet.
Especially with you getting 25%
boost.
Experience.
Yeah.
Like, dude, come on.
And the way they have tasks set out right now, the way they have tasks lined out instead of being super linear and being able to,
yeah,
like if you want to, like, genuinely, we'd have to look at how much they change the XP. But like, let's say Jaeger is still the XP king, you could just go do Jaeger tasks and fucking hammer through levels, dude.
Oh yeah.
Just do Tarkov shooter for like an hour and a half, and then you're good to reset day one of war.
I sound like a bitter grandpa.
Like...
There's a reason old people sound bitter, man. They have to put up with a bunch of fucking young people.
I sound bitter and I'm a young person. I have to put up with idiots like myself all day.
Okay.
Ugh.
So there's a new code. What's the code?
I just put it in general chats, PC games, and...
Does it work?
No, because we can't get in yet.
PC games what? PC game...
N.
PC game
and
N?
then Game Spark, yeah. There's a few different new codes being put out this morning by different...
By who?
Game reviewers.
Oh, they gave game reviewers codes.
Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. PC Games N is one. They're a US company. Japanese one, Game Spark, got a company. And then the Chinese one got that. The 3DM one that you already posted.
Dude,
so
when they teased the streamer items, right? They teased 8 of them. We got 3, 2 months ago? Whatever it was when they added them. We got 3 with Icebreaker, right? They're only adding 4 today, so 1 is being left out, and I'm like, motherfuckers, if they left mine out, it would be so sad.
Well, who's the 5 we're missing? So we're missing yours. We're missing
Gigabeef, Cacao. Man, Nikita shared them, right? I'll have to pull them up. Let me go look at his. Oh shit.
Yeah, why skip?
Because we got the sheep.
Well, so here's the deal. We
got a sheep cat. Whatever.
Mine is, according to Dom. Dom said mine is one of the most complex ones they put in the game. As far as taking it from that render to an actual item. Where did he tease those at? Nikita was the one that shared them, right? Yeah, he shared them on his account. Oh, there's Gigabeefs. There we go. Okay, so there's the water bottle. That's right. Whoever the Japanese streamer water bottle was, the Aquamarine. You got Desmond's, you got Sheafs. Those are in. There's Gigabeefs. Tarkov Helps is in. There's mine. Cacao's. Where was the other ones at?
Oh, yeah, the baguette.
Oh, here we go. No, that's Desmond's. Oh, did he do them one? He did them one at a time after that. He didn't do a pack of 4. I don't remember what they all were. This right here. They did such a good job with modeling it. And this airplane is actually a real 442 is actually a real bird. I don't know if it went to the boneyard or if it's at with the Navy now. But this was the plane that I did my last flight on. 442.
Airwing, they changed how energy rod boosts work. Or changed how they scale for sand.
What do you mean?
So now if you, once you, it'll provide 100% boost until you reach 30% maneuverability. And then it will decline until 50% at 0% maneuverability. So now we have to put engines on stuff.
Oh, I get you. You can't just use a thing to boost through shit.
Yeah. And then leg stun mechanic. Trampler with low maneuverability now has a stun penalty when the leg breaks.
Good.
So even worse than before.
They needed to differentiate. Well, it was all the same.
Yeah.
And if you had if you had tramplers with big fucking legs, like lots of legs, like it's actually hard to slow those fuckers down.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you a reason to run smaller ones.
Ownership device will no longer be destroyed when the captain's compartment is destroyed. That means the trampler can be captured even if the captain's compartment is destroyed. Oh, we don't have to fix them when we're boarding them now. We can just blow a hole open. This is huge.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing more and more of, Liston, and I know you agree with this. Is streamers that are pandering to the, making statements like, you know, this is the unemployed wipe, you know, pandering to that whole crowd of people that are like unemployed versus employed. And every time somebody's like, I have a job, I can't play the game like this, all I think of is guys like you and Tower and Peanut and fucking everybody that I play with that isn't a streamer that plays the game plenty. And honestly, how diverse the group is. If you look at the difference between like you and Box or you and Peanut with how you guys play the game, and you guys both have jobs, you guys both work full time, but you guys play plenty of Tarkov.
I laugh every time I see those comments because it's like not my fault you can't fucking figure out how to, you know, have a little time to play the game every day. Like I don't. Like I'm gone 12 hours a day, you know, with commute and stuff like that. And if you can't figure it out, well,
it's just an excuse, like everything else in life, man. I can't work out because I don't have time. Okay. I can't eat healthy because I don't have time. Oh, okay. No, you just don't make time, man.
Right. Instead, you'd rather be scrolling on your phone eating a fucking Twinkie.
Landmark will no life this game to level 60 in 4 days. Landmark's not the lead. Landmark's done doing that shit, man.
He doesn't do that anymore.
It's gonna be Desmond, Sheaf, Cacao. Trey's gonna come back and do it. Trey's gonna no life it again.
Trey's gonna be carrying BENQ, just like picking her up and throwing her.
Oh, is he playing with BENQ?
Yeah,
that's gonna be a fucking shit show, dude.
It was already. I hopped in the stream for 2 seconds earlier to see what was going on, and she already rage quit the Discord call and called someone else before the game even launched.
I mean, it's fucking Trey. I'd rage quit too. Fucking
Listen, I feel like, did you see my, I know you don't open X. Did you see my post about hand placement on the keyboard?
I did, and I was gonna text you and tell you that you're a monster. But I figured I'd let you.
The fucking wild thing is people actually think I was rage baiting with that. You should have listened to the stream, dude, when we like, because we were playing Project Zomboid, and you move around the map with WASD. Like that's how it's not like Diablo, like you move with your mouse. Like your character movement's WASD, and shift was run. So I was having trouble hitting shift and going to the left. I could go right fine. I just couldn't go left. And I made a comment about that. Everybody's like, what the fuck? What do you mean you're having a hard time? And I'm like, I genuinely had no idea that my way of, I did not know that most people put their middle finger on fucking.
Okay, we already knew that your hand placement was fucked up because you heal with 0 and 9.
No, that's because of WoW. That has nothing to do with my hand placement.
No. Yes, like why would you use those numbers? Of
because in WoW you're 1 through 6 and stuff like that. That's where all your combat shit was, and I was a hunter, so I was constantly spamming resets as a hunter. So my heals were over on 0, 9, and 8 because I didn't use them that much. Because as a hunter, you just died. You didn't heal all that much as a hunter. What little heals you did have.
All right, I guess if you never healed, like, okay, fine. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know how you would hold the keyboard to where like 0 is comfortable to reach to.
It's not. It's not. I have to pick my hand up to hit 0. It's not comfortable.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like somehow hitting it.
No, dude. No.
I'm like trying to hold it like you are. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm trying. I mean, I can do it, but that's awful.
My hand like contorted.
But I'm never like in my, with Tarkov, the way I'm never in a situation where like I need to be moving and hitting a heal button at the same time. That's why my grenades are on 4, 5, and 6. And 7. So 7 is
wait.
7 is bleed. 7 is my heavy bleed. That's the closest one, and I can reach that without picking my hand up.
Yeah, that one I can see that, but I don't know, dude.
4 is my M67, my long range grenade. 5 is my short range grenade, so that's where I put impacts or a RGD, and then 6 is my utility, so that'll usually be an impact or a smoke or a flash if I have it. Now, if I just have a bunch of grenades, I make a 4, 5, 6 period. But
I feel like you just need to change up your heals and your grenade.
I like having the heals closer, even though like grenades are more like.
I've never been so self-conscious in my life as after this happened and everybody was giving me shit for it. I tried to move my keys. It's not happening. To the day I die, I'm gonna be
old dog new tricks moment.
No, that's just disgusting. Like,
I have literally been playing like this for over 30 years. There's no way I'm gonna be able to overcome that muscle memory.
Listen, you know what was the best part? Was him then hitting alt for his running around always in Zomboid, and him just running it face first, full speed.
So shift is jog and alt is sprint listing, but if you run into something when you're sprinting, you like face planted the wall. So we'd be in the base and everybody just hear me thump. Ugh.
No, deserved. Like for that.
And then we
honestly, it's almost as bad as Peanut. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Dude, Peanut sent his picture after Airwings because we were talking about it, and that also hurt me inside.
Wait, Safety Peanut actually put his picture up?
Yeah, it's in other games. I think. Let me find it. Yeah, it's in other games. Yes, at 10 a.m.
What are you talking about? Oh, that's Volatile.
Oh, his is normal.
That's more normal, but it's still.
No, that's the exact. That's how your hand should be.
No.
No,
but
Peanuts?
he moves by holding right mouse button.
His hands are on fucking dash period.
That's Volatile.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was looking. No,
go
I
up,
was
go
looking
up.
at Volatile.
No, go up.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Peanut is.
But Peanut also runs with right mouse button. Remember, or moves forward.
Right. He. Yeah. No. True. Like. He's just.
Arena's not resetting, Andy.
All my millions of rubles from Arena and not transferring them to PvP are sitting there waiting to be transferred to Seasonal. Yay!
He's actually a menace by playing Tarkov like that. Like, what are we fucking talking about here? Hang on.
Dude, I don't know how he plays Marathon like that.
This is how, because Marathon, like the radio menus and shit, like I don't know what he does on Marathon, man.
Yeah, I want to know.
This is Peanut. This is Safety Peanut, not Burnt Peanut. This is Safety Peanut's hand position. One of the mods, one of the guys in the Discord. He runs with right mouse button, and this is his movement and stuff. And this is, and I think he shoots with pinky, right? Or no, he shoots. Does he? No, I think he ADS. What is?
No,
I don't
I
remember. I
The
can't.
ADS,
ADS
pinky is what he said.
yeah, that's right. So he this, and you guys are gonna freak out at this, but this is like 1990s gamer stuff. Like
Yeah,
this
no,
is
th-
old
this was-
school.
yeah.
Like that, it's not just some random thing. Like, and mine isn't either. Like the reason I hold my hand the way I do is because that's how you type.
No, it's not.
Point your finger on F. That's how you fucking type.
Point your finger on F is how you type, but
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, okay.
Dude, why is... You guys broke my fucking chat widget.
huge.
YouTube is going so fucking crazy. You guys broke my fucking... my chat widget.
We're getting people joining the Discord to say that's wild.
Yeah.
Uh,
Honestly, people are disgusting. I can't believe that. Your guys' hand placement.
That sucks that my fucking widget's broken and not working right. You never made your own keybinds on WoW?
8 hours should be.
So, Desdained, I played WoW from like... When did WoW go? It was 2003? When did WoW launch?
Oh fuck, dude! I think it was before 2003. No,
Well, they did the beta. 2002 was my head, but the actual official launch...
2004. It originally launched on November.
2004, yeah, okay. So when I first played WoW, I played like the first 2 years, man. I quit during Burning Crusades. Like a lot of the stuff that existed, like the mods and things that gave you a lot more key control was after my time. And I never got that. I played a fuckload of WoW, but I never got into raids. I played WoW solo.
Wow, fucking losers! RuneScape was out before that. That's why it's better.
I played EverQuest. Eat my ass.
I was
Motherfuckers
just
don't
gonna
even
say
know.
EverQuest,
Motherfuckers don't
that's
even know what EverQuest is. EverQuest is like EverQuest is like the Kevin Bacon of video games, man. Everything can be traced back to EverQuest. Back when we had to, there's still shit in EverQuest that people have never figured out. Because there was no fucking YouTube in the day. There was none of that. And then I played EverQuest. I went to Asheron's Call. We had Dark Age of Camelot. The real MMOs, dude. The really good MMORPGs.
I would still call RuneScape a real MMO.
Yeah, of course it is. I didn't get into it.
That's just like I never got into WoW.
When did RuneScape
But-
launch?
2001?
Yeah, I would have been playing.
Yeah.
What would I have been
Very-
playing? Probably
January 4th.
Asheron's. I was probably playing. I would think that was Asheron's Call. I think that's what I was playing. It might have been Asheron's Call too.
My thing was like the reason I didn't play WoW was because I was poor, and so like I couldn't afford to play WoW.
EQ1 was hardcore as fuck. Yeah, man. Yeah. EverQuest 1 was one of the most brutal. It is the most brutal MMO ever made. It would make 95% of gamers cry to their mothers if they implemented even a quarter of the mechanics of EverQuest. Comparing WoW and EverQuest is like comparing Arc Raiders and Tarkov.
Do you have mouse binds, Airwing?
Do I have what?
Mouse keybinds?
Yeah, I use I swap shoulder, hold breath, cycle
Oh, okay.
scopes. It's really the only thing I change. I don't change any of my other keybinds other than I think melee's changed for dealing with malfunctions, I think.
I thought I did more changing and like, but I.
Do I remember
my
MySpace? Yeah, I had to have MySpace because when Facebook came out, I wasn't in college, so I couldn't even use Facebook. Some people don't even know that Facebook, when Facebook first came out, you had to be in college. It was the only way you could have Facebook. I was in the Marine
I don't
Corps.
know-
They didn't let me
I don't
in.
know if it's real, but I saw something actually.
I
this
saw that
morning
too. I saw that too.
MySpace was gonna try and make a comeback.
Yeah, there ain't no way.
I saw that last night. This,
I was
yeah,
like, wait a minute, what? All I saw was someone said, "I'll go back to it, but I'm not gonna have a top 10 friends because I only got 2 friends."
MySpace was wicked for music. Yeah, could you imagine the way you did MySpace pages would just be a haven for downloading viruses now?
Oh my god, dude! Like, yeah, GG's everybody's computer.
Yahoo chat pre MySpace, AOL chat. The fucking
Yahoo chat, what the
20
fuck is
20
that?
days,
It's
20,
just AOL, yeah.
25 days of free AOL dial up in the CD that you get in the mail.
Yeah, the little CD. you
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude, those were the good old days.
AIM chat, yep.
Bro, having the
I'm trying to
fucking Ethernet
find-
cord across the house to get some internet. Oh fuck, man.
You posted something yesterday. I'm trying to find it because you posted and I didn't catch it until this morning.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I'm trying to find it now. I don't know. I was gonna say something, and I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I can't find it at all.
Dude, it's so wild seeing
Oh.
Konstantin kissing all over the Tarkov stuff.
Has the update completed
I
yet?
found it. The Thanos scientists tweet.
Nope, update's not completed yet.
Why are we calling Thanos
Thanks for the biddies.
scientists?
Quiet Socks, thank you for the Prime. Lynn Cool, thank you for the membership. Nefarious, thank you for your Prime. Jordan, thank you for your Prime. That one guy, oh my god, I missed your $2 super chat. Fuck me, dude. My alerts are absolutely fucked right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm actually gonna look at that real quick while we're sitting here. Who were my alerts through again? It shows you how little I touch it. Streamlabs, that's right.
This is a test super chat message.
Why? See, it fucking worked right there. I didn't even mean to do that and it worked. Holy fuck, that's loud.
This is a test super chat.
Stop! I'm a tier 1 on Twitch and member on YouTube. Shouldn't I get a different color on your Discord? You do, but you have to link your Discords, Carlson. And I'll check. It might be broken, but I don't think it is. Other people that have it, it works. And sometimes it gets backed up. Being new to Tarkov, should I play seasonal or regular character? It depends on what you want to do, Papa. Everybody's gonna seasonal. I would say it's gonna be rough, man, but seasonal's probably the place to play.
I think there's gonna be no one playing the regular servers right now.
No, there will be, but it's gonna be very dead.
like once people start getting tired of like this, they'll probably go back. But the first week, I'd say seasonal's where it's going to be at.
Arena works now, yeah, but anything you do on Arena, you're not going to earn towards your seasonal character. So
I mean, you can transfer the money over to you, and you just can't get the XP right now.
yeah, and when you complete a fucking daily or a weekly on Arena, all that XP is going to be wasted. You don't want to do that.
Just don't hit claim them.
Doesn't it auto
Until
claim?
seasonal was up. No. You have to actually hit claim.
You're still,
tasks
but you're
and stuff, like
still wasting. Still a waste.
Sorry, Airwing's YouTube videos are my only source of
Yes,
information,
we
and I
manage,
knew
which
I'd
is-
have the opportunity to watch some of his
I don't
stream
think that
this
much.
morning.
Well, appreciate it. www.com. Thanks for the biddies, man. Hammy, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it definitely auto claims. I thought so. Maybe there's a setting you can turn it off, but I 100% it auto claims now. Will you be able to pouch ammo in seasonal? Probably not. I think the rules that we have in Tarkov now are going to seasonal, because if they didn't do that, things like season PMCs wouldn't matter, and the found and raid thing wouldn't matter. We're just playing around. I don't know exactly what I'm picking yet, because I don't know if they're going to change stuff. We don't know if the final version is going to change a little bit. I feel like it's going to.
I don't know if it'll change though. Like that's what like.
I expect some point values to change. I expect the flea one to go up in points gained. I expect a couple others to be tweaked a little bit. I don't think their values, like what they do, is going to change that much. If
Well, no,
at
Less
all.
likely, but the
But
numbers, the actual
point
cost.
values will.
Yeah.
Yeah. I expect again to get touched a little bit. Like I don't.
They
think-
left the
I don't
door
know why
100.
Bush one's
Nikita put that in his post. He couched
Yeah,
that, so that's why I say that.
Oh, he did put this. Okay.
He
He
said that
said
these
they
are subject
were-
to change for balancing.
Oh, all right. Good. The biggest thing is like they obviously can't change it after people have already chose them. So.
No. It's gonna change. Like this.
They
This stuff
said
is all based
that-
on a post like a month and a half ago. Like all these values.
Oh,
Nikita sent this, and then in the post he said these are subject to change.
Maybe
up
it wasn't
till the
that
actual
long.
launch of the
Maybe
season.
maybe it wasn't that long.
It was
ago,
like
I
3
don't know.
weeks ago.
It was a
No,
while
2
ago.
weeks
Yeah, it was a while ago. He posted the screenshot that showed all the values, the names, and what they were, and then but couched it on they could change because of balancing. So I feel like they did that on purpose. They posted it and saw people basically saying like, "No flea market's
do whatever
stupid,"
it
right?
takes. Yeah.
And Kappa protocol being 21 points, I think is also stupid. It makes a little bit more.
Especially
It
how
makes a
easy it
little
is
bit
now.
more. It makes a little bit more sense with the achievement. They want to make that achievement expensive to get. Like at now that I see that achievement, it makes a little bit more sense. But
I don't know. I think 21 points, even with that achievement, is wild behavior. But
yeah, especially if the secure containers carry over the rules from the main account right now, where you can't put ammo in there. You can't. I mean, it's basically a lunchbox and a loot bag. For
But you
And if-
almost need to like take some really shitty negatives or
yeah,
do the broken.
you have to take
container
almost.
anyway.
You have
And-
to take almost everything just to get that.
Yeah.
Broken Sea Container and Kappa Protocol is really just like, how many dog tags can I fit in my butt?
So if you do, yeah, even with you have to do no flea market and like exhaustion, and then not broken secure container and not incompetent to get enough points to get Kappa protocol.
Yeah. No, it's a ton. Like I don't. I just. Honestly, I think a lot of the numbers are pretty good, other than like the flea market.
No, broken
Kappa
secure
protocol.
secure container makes it so that you secure container is restricted to cache, keys, dog tags, special equipment, and certain containers. That's all it is. It basically it's what we had for our secure container for the hardcore wipe. In fact, even more because there was we couldn't
No
put
stims.
cache. We couldn't put cache in there in the hardcore wipe.
And no stims with this because it doesn't say medical items at all and stuff. It's,
How much will this
So,
affect
yeah, but-
PvE? It won't affect it. You're playing by yourself. How will it affect? I don't understand the question. How will it affect PvE? Even if like half the PvE population, let's say for discussion, went to play this, it has no impact on PvE. I guess maybe
I
the
think
flea
he
market
means
a
like
little
the
bit.
actual update, like if any of this is gonna affect PvE. Which only the new guns and battle pass and all that. None of these stats matter for PvE.
I'm a casual. Is it really worth it to get average skill or just Hercules enough? Hercules is a fucking waste, dude. Hercules is an absolute waste to get. If you are somebody who's only going to get to like level 30 or 40, average is going to be a great pick for you. It's expensive, but it's going to give you an experience you haven't ever had in Tarkov before with a lot of abilities. For me, average is a waste.
To be fair, I think for most people, like me, I think average is kind of a waste.
You think you pissed Bro? You didn't piss. I don't, dude. I don't give a shit that you play PvE. I didn't understand your question. I didn't know if the changes to the game. There's the whole Okay, Austin, go watch my video from yesterday, not the patch note video, the one before it, or go watch my review of the. It's from months ago, but when they launched the, or when they did the roadmap. Everything in patch 1.1 goes to all PvE, PvP, and seasonal stuff. Everything in that patch. So you guys are getting all sorts of like the task changes, the task overhaul, all of that shit's hitting all the accounts. I went over the shit. What am I talking about? I went over the patch notes this morning. Fuck. Oh.
You really are tired. Especially if you're a PvE player who's just coming to check out seasonal and stuff for a little bit, average is also for you if you're not planning to actually play. It's easier.
Hercules is goated. I'm level 43 and still at 13 endurance. What you get for 15 endurance and 15 strength is minuscule.
You won't notice the difference between 2 endurance and 15 endurance. Like there's no difference.
The
It's
difference
very middle,
is so marginal.
Yeah. And that's my argument against average is like level 25 in 95% of the skills is so minuscule that 10 points is a lot.
The big
when
boosts
there's
you
other
get from
things to do.
skills are the elite boosts, not the actual progressive boosts. Elite strength and elite endurance is a big deal. Level 15 strength, level 15 endurance is not.
Like I think marathon. So for 10, let me bring that up real quick. 10 points, marathon runner. Bushborn.
I have a buddy new to Tarkov. We have
it's
been in
working now.
PvE to learn.
Sprinter.
He has watched a lot of your
I would say
videos,
is a better
but he is
10
still
points
scared
than
of
using it
fights.
for average.
Any
In
advice
my
for him?
Because a lot of the skills aren't going to make that much of a difference.
Maniacal. Thanks for the super chat,
Now, if
man.
those numbers change,
He's
it's a
still
very
scared of
different
fights.
conversation.
So here's the deal. Once you start getting aggressive in Tarkov and taking
Most
fights
skills-
and not having gear fear and
Most
taking
skills
those
are still
fights
not gonna
on,
be maxed, even with that.
you really, the game really changes. So what he needs to do is start running like factory or running customs and just sprinting to dorms with just mid-tier kits, whatever he can afford, and just get into the PvP fights to get more comfortable with it. Because Tarkov plays differently when you're trying to play it like a survival game or an extraction shooter, and then when you're trying to play it like a PvP shooter. And being able to switch in between those mid-raid and understanding when you need to go from passive to aggressive is one of the best skills you can learn in Tarkov. When to be a rat and when to be a Chad, right? Even the most aggressive players in Tarkov go back and forth, with the exception of like maybe Desmond. I don't know if Desmond ever sits still. I don't know what negative traits I'm taking yet. We're just playing around with some of this
For
stuff.
Kappa achievement, you just take the protocol and reset season for 1,000 tar coins right away and then forget about it.
Yeah, potentially snakes. Thanks for the 3,
Yep.
man. Is street tax worth it? I have no idea. We don't know what it's going to pay you. The reason to take street tax is if you're an achievement hunter, if you want achievements. One of the achievements, you have to have street tax.
And 500 million rubles and a million USD and euros.
That's not that bad, man. The only reason Liston and I don't do it is because there's no reason to. Now that you have a reason to do it, fucking...
It's very grindable. It's just that. It's just going to be grinding.
I mean, grind sort of, but like, dude,
What I
after the
want to
first couple
know,
weeks, I stopped looting.
and I don't think it's going to be, what I want to know is, are these achievements, when we get these, going to show up on our main profile? That's what I want to know. And I have hope that they're going to, because they said that, like, achievements that unlock things, unlock them across all profiles. But then I'm also don't have hope that it's going to, because, like, for example, PvE and PvP don't sync. So we'll see.
Yeah, that would be kind of frustrating that, like, it's not on my main character as well, but... See, like, sturdy bones, like, limit fracture chance is decreased by 15%. Like,
That doesn't matter.
yeah,
And-
I don't really care about
And I can't
that.
think of anything. I can't think of anywhere that you like fall and don't die, that like you would have survived had you, like there's like jumping out of a second
Right,
floor
like
window. You're gonna survive even with osteoporosis, right? Most everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna maybe black your legs more, you know, I mean, almost guaranteed, but like if I'm jumping out of a window, it's because I'm just trying to survive in general. You know what I mean? Like,
Just hit icebreaker 50 or less times, and you got the cash for the achievement. Yeah, I mean that's if you want to farm cash, it's you go labyrinth, you go fucking icebreaker, man. It's not.
what is charisma? Just like lowers the cost of things, right?
Yeah, I think they're playing around with it a little bit. We'll see what it actually does. This wipe. I think it's not too big of a deal to take it, because Dom did confirm that like any of the tasks that require charisma have been changed, so that like this doesn't lock you up from, like, you can still get kappa, things like that. And all trader items costing 20% more, like that kind of sucks, but
I mean, at a certain point, like if you're going for 500 million, like the 25%
Right.
more means nothing.
and you end up, I mean, how much money do you spend at traders eventually anyways, right? You're
right.
I guess if you've got that and the no flea market, then it kind of starts to stack.
Oh
But
yeah, I mean, if you get both of those, like, yeah, now you're kind of.
are the bosses still 100% on every map? I don't know, man. We can't open the game. My guess is that all those events are going to stop. Like the blackout event will be over. The blackout event in lore is and all of this stuff that happened is leading up to seasonal. It's all lore tied to seasonal. So my guess is it's going to stop. I could be wrong, but
Seasonal zombies confirmed.
a guy in China said that this season's going to go till December 7th. That's the date of seasons.
That they posted that in the Chinese news site too. That got that other code.
Yeah, but
That
it
was there
came,
as well,
but it came from the same guy. So that,
Okay,
you're not verifying anything. You're just repeating. You're pulling a mainstream media. Redstone.
That's my bad. I didn't read the article entirely. I can't read Chinese.
He reported on that. And he's been right in the past. He's gotten codes correct. So I have a feeling it's going to be true. The 12.7 maybe not, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see as soon as we log in. It's going to have a clock on it.
Like, third
How do you
life
think
stream.
unlocking the flea market will work? I think the flea market's going to operate the exact same as it did for season 1. You're going to get it at 15. It's going to be heavily restricted. And as you level up, you're going to get access to more things. I don't think that's changing at all. Servers were supposed to go up an hour ago, 54 minutes ago. That was the end of their 8-minute win or their 8-hour window. But they said 6 to 8 hours. It can be extended. It just is what it is, guys. I don't understand enough about how their patch system works and why they do what they do. Have they ever done an update without delay? Yeah, we had an update. I think we had 1 or 2 updates that actually finished a little early. A bunch that were on time. The last like 3 have all been delayed. I think the last 2, 1.0 and this one was. And that patch, that mid patch they did was a little delayed too, but
hardcore delayed a little bit.
I don't remember, honestly.
I think so, but not like, I don't know, the last couple
That's-
delays haven't been like super
like-
crazy.
Yeah.
Like when they
I just don't fully understand their process of like, I don't understand exactly why they have to, like, compared to other games, right? A lot of other games, if they take their servers down, they take them down for like a half hour at most. But also a lot of other games don't update at the level Tarkov does, like the complete overhaul that updates are doing. Like, this is completely altering the game. They're adding an entire process to this. Yeah, I think Arena's up right now.
I was just in it. Gigabeef's playing matches right now, so.
I just don't feel like playing Arena, guys.
TKs, that's funny because I feel like a lot of people think that same thing. There's a lot of people that said wipes are stupid, and then once we don't have wipes, it's like, man.
You never know how good you have it until it's gone.
They didn't need to link it to Arena. Yeah, I mean, depends on what your motivations are, right? For our motivations, no, they didn't need to link it. Their motivations are they want people to play Arena. That's how they do it. So from their perspective, You want to play Tarkov, but your laptop with a 1050 Ti can't run shit? Yeah, no, man.
that thing's living on hopes and prayers already.
PvP and seasonal are on separate servers, completely isolated from one another. If I take personality vacuum, is charisma still set to 25 with average? We don't know, man. This is a website. This is a fan-built website. This isn't This isn't BSG's. For all we know, if you take personality vacuum, you can't take average. We have no idea. We have no idea how those are going to interact with one another. Arena is a good example of a sunk cost fallacy. You have no idea, man. You have no idea how much revenue they make off of Arena. Saying it's a good example of a sunk cost fallacy is not right. When do we get the Airwingmarine streamer item? I don't know, man. I'm hoping today, but it could very easily be there's one we're not getting. One of the 8, and I don't know which one it's going to be. Have they lowered the daily XP reward for post level 46? If not, it will be very unfair for those that don't have that prestige before. No, man. It's not going to matter that much. Arena economy is the thing that really fucks with the game. And the economy, whether you're like, the people that play a lot of Arena and use that to grind Tarkov are such a small portion of the player base, it doesn't impact the game all that much, in my opinion. Allergic doesn't affect med items. No, it said allergic says random items from the provisions or medication category, not medical item, medication. So it's going to be consumables. Well, I guess meds are consumables too. It's going to be think stims, pain pills, things like that.
Which is a long list, so the odds of you getting 2 that you use all the time is low. But there will be people who get both of those items, and it will suck for them.
Is my streamer item an AC-130? No, that's Air Force. The KC-130. Will I take average? Fuck no. Average is a complete fucking waste.
I mean, AC-130s are Air Force as well.
Yes, but AC-130s are only Air Force.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I was like, wait a minute, what? I was just looking at one last week.
The difference is Air Force KC-130s only do air refueling. They don't do any other missions.
Yeah. Dude, I saw my first C5. Holy
Really?
fuck.
You haven't seen one yet?
Yeah. Dude, every time they come onto the base, I miss them.
Oh.
I always miss them.
Are they big?
No, they're fucking gigantic.
You know what's crazy? You know what's even crazier, Liston? The 747's bigger.
The 747 is?
Yeah, at Newburgh, we had Air Force One parked next to the C5s before. The C5 can hold more. It's got a bigger thing, but actual like length and height and width, the 747 is bigger. Yeah.
I've seen the Air Force One here a couple times. I guess maybe it could be, but
no, I know it is. I literally saw them parked right next to each other on the flight line.
The C5, like in my looks bigger. without them being next to each other.
Well, so the C5 is fatter,
Maybe
right?
that's why.
And so it's got more mass to it, and it can hold more, and yes, it can carry more. I'm just saying, what I didn't expect is when I saw Air Force One parked next to a C5, I was like, holy fuck, I had no idea 747 was that big.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the Newburgh it's a C17 base now, but it was a C5 base. It was Air National Guard C5.
Right.
So we had C5s on the flight line with us. How big is the B-52 in comparison? I've never seen a B-52 next to anything, but I mean, B-52 is fucking huge. But it's got a crazy wingspan.
I was gonna say the wingspan of the B-52 is larger than I think the other ones. But the plane, so the B-52 is actually
Skinny.
Really narrow.
It's really little, narrow.
Like you see it, dude. It looks so out of place because it has this gigantic fucking wingspan.
I think
this
updates
little
up.
Narrow fucking body.
Chat's saying it anyways. Oh, he says psych. That's a good way to get yourself.
Banhammered.
Where's he at? Why isn't it why can I see it here and I can't see it there?
No, B1 is not bigger than the B2 in wingspan. Oh, B2. I'm sorry, B2. I was thinking B52.
Yeah, I was too. I was thinking B-52 as well. Isn't the B1
no.
bigger than the B2? No, the B1's way smaller. The B1 can hold more. It has a bigger payload than the B-52. But
Yeah, but the B2 is big. Dude, the B2 is fucking gigantic. B-52s have been around since the 50s.
one of the oldest aircraft in the B-52, the C-130 are two of the oldest airframes still flying. The difference is they're still making new C-130s. They're not making new B-52s.
They haven't made new B-52, even though
Since-
the B-52s are getting the new engines, which is sick.
Yeah, the B-52s are Frankensteins now. They cut them apart and put old parts on
Dude.
to replace the new ones or the ones that are still
No.
flying.
Dude, the what they're adding. So unfortunately, the one that crashed, right, a couple weeks ago.
That was a test bed. Yep.
Yeah, it was a test bed for everything. Everything new that's going in the B-52 was on that thing besides the engines.
Do you know if BSG knows about the Alpha armbands going away after Prestige? No idea.
Oh yeah, that got reported after a small patch the other day. People complaining about it over the Discords. They were like, "My Alpha armband disappeared. How do I get it back?" Which was a surprisingly large complaint. I'll be honest. Like a lot of people came saying that, more than I would have expected.
So the C-17's big, but like comparative to some of the other planes, it's actually kind of.
It's between a C-130. I mean, the problem is we don't have a lot of aircraft in between. You go, it's
Right.
C-130, C-17, C-5. There's a couple of other airframes in there that are cargo that are mixed in, but they're not very common. The C-17 is still a big ass airplane by most people's standards.
So the C-5 actually has a longer wingspan than the B-52. Interesting.
Does it?
By like 40 feet.
It's just so the proportions are so fucked. It's like when you see it, you see a B-52 flying towards you and you see the silhouette, it just looks, I don't know, it looks like a paper airplane almost. The C-17 is small. No, it's not. And it's not the best plane of all times. The C-17 is not better than a C-130. You're drunk. Get out of here.
Yeah, the C-17 is cool and all, I agree. But to be the best is that's a reach. Oh, see that in the C-5 has the full engines. So
The A400M is the midpoint between a C-130 and a C-17. I mean, maybe in its stats, the A400 is almost the size of a C-17. It's closer to C-17 than it is a C-130.
I mean, it's basically propeller C-17.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
I think maybe in terms of like how much cargo it can hold. The C-17 is a fucking fat pig. It can actually carry a fuckload for its size.
Dude, the C-17 is actually like such a sick, and then like being able to land basically anywhere, like, for being as big as it is kind of crazy.
But in person, it's not what it seems, at least to me. Seen it. I flew on C-130s, man. It's bigger than a Herc, and a Herc isn't like when you see all these aircraft lined up to each other. A Herc looks small, and a Herc isn't a small airplane.
No, what doesn't look like it should fly is a C5. The C5 and like
The first time I ever saw a C5 when I was in the military was Cherry Point, and I was on a run. I was doing a PFT, and on Cherry Point you run underneath the flight line, and one landed over the top of me. And when you watching that thing come in with its flaps down and flying slow, I thought I was gonna die. I thought it was gonna crash into the ground, because when you see something that big and it's only, I don't know what their flight speed, their landing speed is. What's the landing speed of a C5? 125 knots. 110 to 125 knots is it's only 120 miles.
10.
Dude,
Yeah, that's coming in so slow.
that's
compared to-
they're so fucking big. It just looks like it's gonna fall out of the sky.
Oh yeah. Well, that's just like watching a B-52 take off because of the way that
Yeah,
the,
yeah, they're weird. They're
Dude,
them and
like,
U2s.
dude, it-
Them and U2s are basically the same, except
Yeah,
the B-52 is
like,
just huge.
No, it's just gigantic and it's just fucking like it just floats. Like it doesn't look like it should be flying, and when it does fly, it looks like it's so just odd. And like out here, it's so fucking windy. So like half the time, dude, the B-52s land and they're fucking at a 25-degree angle, right from the wheels. Dude, it's such a weird thing to see. The B-52 is like, considering it was flying in the 50s, it's such an advanced aircraft. Is
Oh, it's completely different than what it is now. Like one of my favorite things, the lore of it, when you look at what happened to the tail gun, how the B-52's tail gun went through, like, it's 4 stages, I think it's gone through. Like when the B-52 was added, it actually had a tail gunner sitting in it, like fucking World War II. And then they went to a remote tail gun, and then they removed it and added it, and now it's got some kind of electronics warfare package in it, I think.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like jamming and whatnot. But like when I went on the B-52, they were showing us like the little crawl space to get from the front to the back for like.
Shelfie Bot, thank you for the
when there was
Prime.
a gunner.
Link Shadow, thank you for the $2 super chat.
You had to be.
Nick, he needs to update his
5'2"
Tarkov merch
and
shop.
weigh
Yes, they
110
do.
pounds to even try to
What are my
fit
thoughts
that
on the
stuff.
youth perk?
I tell you what.
I think it's good, man, but it's one that I could really be wrong about. Liston's right. The youth perk could be. I like it
And then
because
on
of the
top that, you're
stamina,
basically climbing over the bombs.
not because of the thing.
Fuck that, dude.
I love the revolver. The revolver cruise missile dispenser that they have for it.
Oh yeah, dude, dude, it's so sick. No, honestly, one of my favorite planes is probably the B-52. It's just such a unique platform that could just be done. There's so much can be done on it. It's just crazy. Like when people think of like, oh, okay, you know, the United States are testing like hypersonic missiles and all this stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, where do you launch it? Oh, our oldest fucking aircraft. You know what I mean? Like the oldest thing we have is what we're testing.
Yeah, that was a pretty when with all the Iran bullshit. This isn't politics. We're just talking about the airplane itself. When they started doing B-52 sorties into Iran, it was like, okay, well, there's not much of a threat anymore.
The B-52 is not just a missile bus.
It's absolutely not just a missile bus now.
It is
Absolutely not just a missile bus. It's one of its several mission capabilities. It's a missile bus when they need standoff. When they're doing standoff operations, it's a missile bus. Once they don't need to do standoff anymore, that motherfucker's laying hate everywhere.
Well, it keeps going, and they're like I said, they're getting brand new engines they should be put in within like this year or next year.
It's extended to the 50s,
everyone.
2050s, right, or 40s or something.
Oh,
right now.
I think the 20.
It's like 2045 or 2047 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bone is disgusting. The Bone is one of my favorite aircraft ever built. The B1 is absurdly amazing aircraft.
If they could have found a way to make it to where it didn't cost over $100,000 an hour to fly that thing.
It's just too old now too, man.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Like, you're spending, I think the numbers like
They wouldn't use the B-52 for standoff. I mean, no offense, Untitled, you have no idea what you're talking about. They used the B-52 for standoff in Iran 2 months ago.
The B-1B isn't much different than the B-52. The supersonic speed of the B-1 isn't enough to outfly any of the fighters that we'd be going up against. So regardless, it has, you know, a convoy.
Does the B-1 carry a similar load? They can. The B-1 actually has a higher payload capacity than the B-52. Their mission specifics, they can both run cruise missiles, for example, right? But the B-1 is used a little bit differently than the B-52.
It can hold different types of ordnance.
It can do the exact same thing. You can put a bunch of 1,000-pounders or a bunch of 500-pounders in a B-1 and do the same thing you can with a B-52. A B-52 can't carry the same payload as a B-1 just because of the way they're shaped. Their bomb bays, it's a shape thing more than it is. The B-52 is only like 5,000 or 2,000 pounds less than the B-1. It's not a lot less, but it's the shape of their bomb bays that's the big deal. I'm trying to find a good picture of the B-1. It's hard to see good pictures of it because of just how it's shaped. But like the entire airframe of the B-1, almost the entire airframe is a bomb bay from behind the cockpit. That's not the way with the B-52.
The B-1 was probably the most uncomfortable plane I've ever been inside of.
The B-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big fighter jet, basically.
Yeah, like it fits 6 people in there, and like, dude, they took up every bit of space to be able to hold more fucking bombs.
The C5 Galaxy is ginormous, but it's not a bomber primarily. It's not a bomber at all. It's a car. They don't even.
It's
the only cargo aircraft they drop munitions out of is a C-130. And they don't make the C5 anymore, and it's considered a strategic asset now.
Even though there's so they'll make the C5s, but I believe a company in Colorado is working on the new largest plane. Like, it's supposed to be bigger than the 225.
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what it is.
I can't remember what it's called.
There's like there's a new strategic airlifter program or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The biggest thing too is what a lot of people don't understand is like these giant like cargo planes like a C5, like
Morning,
they
Minimates,
can't
too.
land everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just
The C-130 and the C-17 can. The C-5 can't.
well, right. Well, that's what the C-17, right?
And that's why they were designed.
Like,
they were designed to get into
right.
improvised airfields and shit. I'm
Right.
pretty sure the C-7. I think the C-130 has the C-17B, but it's not by much. It's not by anything that matters. It's like a stat nerds thing. Like, the C-130 can technically land on a little bit shorter runway, but you're not ever pushing it to that.
Right. You're not gonna risk putting it on that short anyway. But
Yeah, because there's nowhere that you're like, there's nowhere where your runway's limited to 3,000 feet, not 4,000 feet. I don't know if that's the numbers, but I know a C-130 can land on 3,500 feet of unimproved strip. That's what all of our unimproved strips we trained on were 3,500 feet. Is there a suggestion for seasonal perks? Not yet, man. I didn't do one because we don't know. I think they're going to change some of this shit. So I didn't want to do a video and have it incorrect information for people. So this morning when the server goes up, we'll go over them in detail. I'm not going to like click through them in a hurry. I'm not in like some rush to be the first to do things and get into the game. So once we get in, we'll look through all the perks, we'll compare them, see what changed, see what stayed the same. Is there new info about the B-21 Raider? Not really. Not anything in the last like 4 or 5 months.
So you said how long for the C-130? 3,500 feet.
I mean, it's been a long time, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
I mean, just a quick Google search says 3,000 to 3,500.
That was our train. That was the length of our train runways. The capabilities are less. Obviously, the listed numbers are never the actual deal.
Right, exactly.
But our training dirt strips are always a minimum of 3,500 feet.
So max effort, roughly 1,800 feet for takeoff.
Didn't Billy Wall have a guy land take off a super short and shitty airstrip in Vietnam before we were technically supposed to be there? I don't know. C-130 landed on an aircraft carrier. I do know that. Landed and took off unassisted. No catapult, no fucking arrestor cable. A C-130 landed on the USS. You can look it up. Google it. USS Forrestal.
How good are the cameras in the aircraft that they use?
I don't even know what that question means.
Cameras for like weapons. Wait, what? What kind of cameras are on weapons?
No, this is not an unusual airlifter version of the Phantom F4. On the contrary, this is a type of flying from which transport aircraft, other than helicopters, are usually excluded. But the flexibility that carrier-borne operations offer depends on regular resupply facilities being available, and available without the carrier having to move off station. Imagine the benefits, then, of being able to
he didn't
land
shit his pants, dude. He was
aircraft
control of the whole
on carrier,
thing.
and of
It's a
course,
wild
pick it up
story.
again afterwards. In the 60s,
No, just
they
to
did a
like,
trial
all
on
right,
the
buddy,
USS
now you got to take
Forrestal
off.
to see if it was feasible to operate the Hercules
what?
from a carrier.
You know, like
Bear in mind that the Phantom and most
Gets
other
real low
shipborne
there.
aircraft need steam catapults to get off and arrestor gear to stop them going off the end when they land. But the Hercules wasn't designed with any of that in mind, and so it had to be able to operate without either catapult or arrestor. First of all, they tried a touch and go.
Start of it, no, like.
The two Navy pilots chosen for the trial, Lieutenant Commander Stovall and Lieutenant Flatley, had never flown a 4-engined aircraft before. But they were able to make the first C-130 carrier landings after only a short period of training. They went on to complete 29
It just shows you how
touch-and-go
fast the Hurt can
landings
stop.
and 21 unarrested full-stop landings and unassisted takeoffs. During the trial, the aircraft
Like, he didn't even use half the deck. He didn't even use. They didn't even use half the deck to stop.
which allowed them to carry in
That
30,000
was
pounds of payload,
crazy.
more than 13 tons.
So the C-130 has the ability, the props, the propellers on the C-130 are called variable pitch. The props always spin at the same speed. When you add power, the props spin to get more bite. But that also means we can reverse them. So when a C-130 lands, we have the ability to reverse the props and literally blow backwards. We can a C-130 can back up. You can back a C-130 up. And so when you land, you get all your wheels on the ground, you throw all 4 into reverse. If anything that's not bolted down is coming to the front of the airplane. And that does not even to mention the giant fucking brakes we have. The brakes on a Herc are insane. C-130s were the planes they were testing JATO on. They didn't test, they used them. JATO was a legitimate thing for C-130s for a long time.
Oh, also, did you hear about that new air-to-air missile that they're?
Oh yeah, I think I probably heard about it I heard about it a long time ago, unless you're talking about a different one. It's the one that's like 100 and fucking something, couple 100-mile range or whatever it is now. It can only be put on the F-18 and the F-15, and they're trying to figure out how to get it in the F-22.
1,500 miles.
Yeah, it's like a fucking ICBM, except
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a super AMRAAM basically. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, that was like a year ago that we first learned about it.
Crazy.
But it's literally you put like 8 of those on an F-15, 1,000 miles away, And then the F-35's up front targeting for it. And then off. It's passive. It flies passive all the way to the target. You have no idea it's coming.
The thing is, a lot of people were like, "Oh, the B-21's not even that good. It holds less, ordnance than the B-2. Why would they replace the B-2 and the B-1 with something smaller?" Blah blah. Like, this is what the B-21 is supposed to be. It's supposed to fly high and never be spotted, and be able to target these things so that we have rockets or AMRAAMs that'll shoot 1,500 miles away.
How long was I in the Marines? About 5 years.
He's playing as the Windrunner from Radia. Man, Windrunner sounds right about.
Do you want the B1 to get updated to the B1R? I wish they would, man. I just don't know. I don't. It's so. I love the B1. It's a great airframe, but it needs to retire eventually. It's like the A10. Everybody's all up on the A10 because I think it's a great airframe. It's too old. It needs to retire. You heard the F-35 can't compare to the Eurofighter. Is that true? No. No.
Yeah, if the B-35 takes away its stealth.
If the F-35 tries to get into a dogfight with the Eurofighter, it loses. But that's like, why would the F-35 get into a dogfight with a Eurofighter? It would kill 10 of them before they even knew it was there. Yeah. AIM 174B, is that what it is? Yeah, that's it. It's so fucking big, dude. It's so big.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking wild.
What'd they say? Did they say what the range on it was going to be? Estimated between 250 miles. Yeah.
Used.
Yeah, it got field. It started its fielding like a year ago.
No, this isn't the one I'm talking about then.
Oh, okay. Which one are you talking about?
There's one. It's supposed to go 1,500 miles.
Hmm. That's like a cruise missile, dude. There's no way you have a solid powered missile doing that.
No, they're talking about putting a rock. It'll have an engine on it, like a jet.
The Eurofighter has the ability to make it appear as they are 10, but is only 1. Oh, okay.
That's not quite how that works.
You tell a modern AWACS crew that, and then watch how fast they laugh at you.
That's not quite how that works. Like, you could definitely make your radar look like a C-17 in an F-15 or something. You know what I mean? But you can't make it look like there's 10.
This is true. It's part of their electronic suite in the trash. They might be able to make the Eurofighter look like 10 Eurofighters to a fucking 30-year-old Russian radar. They ain't doing it to any modern radars. What modifiers are we going with? I don't know yet, man. We're gonna wait and see if they change anything. Probably a lot of negatives. I'm probably gonna try to go for the negative or the 10 achievement. It's just, what do we do after that? Iran had 5th gen fighters too. Yeah, they're saving them. I read they're saving them for when they really need them.
You can have it make it look like 10-year-old.
The only thing that beats an F-35 is a software update.
Too soon.
That's probably one of the best comments I've heard about the F-35 forever. That's great. Do I actually care about achievements and the concept that it's something to work for?
I will say, watching planes take off all day, every day now, dude, there's nothing like watching 2 F-22s play dogfight.
Or when they get an unrestricted climb and they get to fuck around.
Oh my god, dude, it's such a sick, I'm like, oh, cool, I hear a jet taking off, and all of a sudden it's just
What's the max wingspan for a plane to land on an aircraft carrier? I don't know. For the C-130 thing, it was more of a stunt than anything, because they had to clear the entire deck. They had to strip the C-130 down to where it was almost fucking naked. It had the least amount of fuel it could possibly have to do it. It was it was a test bed to see the practicality of it, and they determined it was completely impractical. That's why they only did it once. Oh, I'm not saying the A-10 didn't serve a great role, especially in what Iraq and Afghanistan turned into. It had a place, but it was overkill. The A-10 is great. The F-35 does not do the same thing the A-10 does. The F-35 can still fill the same role as the A-10. There's a big difference. I know A-10 lovers are going to fucking try to argue with me about that, but I really didn't. It's fine. A-10 is one of my favorite aircraft of all time. I've always loved it. I have nothing hateful about the A-10. It's old and it needs to be replaced.
A-10-2 coming to a store near you soon.
I wouldn't say the A-10 is overrated by any means.
No, not at all.
It's an old aircraft, and
It was designed for a different world.
yeah.
It was designed to kill fucking Russian tanks invading Europe. That's what it was designed for. They found other uses for it that ended up working out okay. But using an A-10 to strafe a fucking Toyota with a 50 cal on the back of it is literally killing a fly with a sledgehammer. Worth it? Yeah, if you're on the ground, the A-10's fucking 100% worth it. But I have buddies that were in Fallujah that they didn't use A-10s around Fallujah because it wasn't because the A-10's weapons were bad for Fallujah. It was because it was Marine air support, and it was F-18s doing air to ground, saving guys in Fallujah, doing close air support, dropping 500 pounders.
No, Liquid, that's the thing, is it was you're dead and then bird.
Yeah, you didn't. If you got shot at by the A-10, you didn't ever hear the bird.
Yeah, you didn't get to hear the bird.
If you heard the bird, it was a good thing because you're still alive. They stopped Harriers by Fallujah. Harriers, there might have been Harriers flying around Fallujah, but I don't think there were. It's because it's how far away it was. They wanted shit in there quick and fast.
Well, Mick,
The
that's the
A-10's great.
difference.
The A-10's slow as fuck, man. The A-10's great, but it's slow as fuck. An F-18 can cover a lot of ground really quickly. And when you're doing hot laps, I think they were going out of Al-Assad. So were F-18s at Al-Assad? I don't know. But wherever F-18s were flying out of, they were doing hot laps for Fallujah. Like, fly over, drop your bombs, sprint back, land, reload, refuel, sprint back. Fucking F-18 could do 3 runs in the time it would take an A-10 to fly there. Plus, it's the Air Force, and the Air Force is a pain in the ass to work with. Harriers are faster than the A-10, but wouldn't have been as fast as the F-18. Yeah, but Harriers also can't hold as much as the A-10.
Remember me?
Yeah, the update's been extended. We don't got a time or anything.
Yo, happy
Also, the thing
season
is, a lot of
1.
people, I'm seeing a lot of comments about how the A-10 is overrated or
It's
whatnot.
not.
Like,
I mean, it might be overrated
No.
by some people, like people that don't know what they're talking about. But anybody who knows what they're talking about and is pragmatic about it, the A-10 is not overrated. It was overkill. It was way overkill, but it wasn't overrated. They utilized the A-10 got lucky in a sense that it found a purpose after the Cold War.
So, here we go.
Would you rather a
It's like-
multi-purpose airframe replace the A-10 or a single mission type multi-purpose? Hands down, multi-purpose. That's why the F-35 is a great aircraft. The F-35 is exactly what the Marine Corps needed. Completely selfish. I didn't give a fuck about the Air Force's F-35 or the Navy's F-35. The F-35 for the Marine Corps is what they needed because it gave them more capabilities than the Harrier, but still had the short takeoff and landing ability. Su-25 supremacy. I mean, it is a good airframe in terms of airframe discussions. The Su-25 is impressive, but when you start talking about pilots and you start talking about, I mean, yes, I guess some of the Frog fucking, it's the Su-25 Frog, right? That's what it's called, is a Frog. Or am I thinking of something else?
That sounds about right.
It is a really cool fucking aircraft. It's just super old. Except its ST-vol, it is barely functional. It cannot carry any weight and cannot do true VTOL.
Wait, what?
This is the same guy that said that the B-52 couldn't do standoff, I think.
Are you talking about the F-35 right now that it can't do?
Yeah, the F-35 is STOVL and it is barely functional. It can't get out. You should tell all the Marines that are combat ready with the F-35 right now that that their F-35s can't carry any weight and can't do true VTOL.
Yeah, wait. Brother. I hate to break the news to you. But I see at least 4 a day do that. And we only have 3 Bs. So,
I mean, this video's from how long ago?
compared to the Harrier,
This video.
F-35 VTOL,
What are you talking about?
bro, the Harrier's VTOL was awful compared to what?
This thing isn't true VTOL. Let's discuss that. Remember, this thing isn't true VTOL. It is not parked, sitting still, and taking off perfectly vertically. Definitely not. That's not what it's doing. Don't believe your eyes, chat.
It's AI, I swear.
Witchcraft. You got a broom stuck to the bottom of that thing.
Harry Potter's hiding inside of it.
Axio jet.
Axio jet.
Well, no, it could definitely do it with a
Full armament.
not quite a full load.
No, it can do it with. It can do it with. It does.
Can't do it with full?
Okay, it can't do it at its maximum takeoff weight. But you know what
well,
also
that's
can't happen? A B-52 can't take off in 3,000 feet with its maximum takeoff weight. A B-1 can't take off with its maximum payload without afterburners on 80% of the runways on the planet. It can carry a combat load and take off vertically. And that's all it has to do. When a Harrier is being used for true VTOL, true vertical takeoff, it is close to the front lines. Probably closer than F-35 should be. It's operated out of an improvised. It has the ability to operate out of an improvised airfield close to where it's being supported. When it's taking off of a flat top, when it's flying out of the MEU, off a fucking not an LCAC, a fucking what are the fucking boats called? The amphibious, the small aircraft carriers. What are they called? The baby ones? I don't even remember. When it's taking off a baby aircraft carrier, it doesn't need the VTOL. It has a fucking runway. The idea that the F-35 can't take off with full payload is such a misnomer. It's such an argument for people that just want to argue numbers and don't actually understand capabilities or what it was designed to do. Again, a B-1 with 75,000 pounds on it can't take off on it. My guess is without afterburners, it needs probably a 12,000 foot runway. I'm guessing, but that's what it is. If it's taking off on a standard like 7,000 or 8,000 foot runway at 75,000 pounds, it has to have full afterburner to get off the ground. Max payloads of military aircraft are classified? No, they're not.
Well,
If you're talking about the B-2 or the B-21 Raider, they are, but they're well published everywhere.
so the thing about what people fail to understand is we're not gonna say. So the U.S., when they say their max capacity of things, it's what it always is.
The max payload is what the aircraft can take off with its weight, its body weight, it's full of fuel, it's filled to the gills of fuel, and it's fully armed. That's max payload. And that is limited by the airframe itself. That's an airframe limitation. Very rarely do aircraft operate at max payloads. It puts a lot of stress on the airframe. You don't do it unless you have to. Why does Wiki Tarkov says it has an update through Steam, but Steam has none? No idea, man.
Tarkov doesn't say it has an update yet.
Yeah, I've been checking.
How many
Yeah.
crayons did you get for flight incentive pay? We got bonus ones every week. On top of our normal crayon allotment. So no drops. It doesn't look like... I was convinced we were going to have drops. I am surprised we don't have drops.
That's very surprising that there isn't.
I guess all the stuff they showed is gonna be September stuff.
USA doesn't usually sell full spec airframes to other countries. F-35 is the first example of them really doing that. Israel's F-35s in some discussions are better than some of ours because of the extra shit they bolted to them. The ones we're selling to, like, we're selling them to Denmark, and like the F-35 is getting sold everywhere. Are those downgraded versions? Not really. I mean, technically
so
yes,
is,
but it's more
no,
software.
They're not downgraded because they have access to just about everything that we do. Well, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. They don't have access. They're built the exact same. The United States.
Yeah, they're same airframe.
In them.
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
The same exact airframe.
That's you're right. That's a better way of putting it. Everybody else is getting the base model. We get the deluxe model. That's actually a great way. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it.
You know what I mean? And the
same airframe, same capability, same engine, same range, same payload capacity. All of that stuff's the same. It's just we have a little bit better bells and whistles.
We're putting bells and whistles on our versions that we don't sell to other countries.
And all F-35s are not the same. The A, B, and the C are almost completely different aircraft.
Yeah, they just share the same name and have the same coding. That's it.
Is Air Force A or is Air Force C?
Air Force is A.
C is the Navy. C is the Navy with the folding wings and the fucking landing gear, because the Navy needs landing gear 6 times as thick as the Air Force.
Yeah.
I love all those memes showing like Air Force pilots landing versus Navy pilots landing.
Yeah.
Why is their landing gear look like off-road compared to the Air Force? Looks like these little thin little sticks. They're all sleek and small. The Navies are fucking big fat cankles.
And then you watch them land, you're like,
yeah.
Now it makes it.
Yeah. Yeah, this short is probably one of the best. Oh! Fucking music. Air Force landing versus... Oh, that's so not good. What the fuck, dude? I hate...
What is that full screen?
What is that, dude?
I don't know, man.
The fuck was that full screen?
Air Force landing. Nice and smooth. A little bit of tire screeching here and there. No big deal. F-16's a sleek little dart. Here comes a Navy F-18. Oh, wham!
Donk. I paid for the whole suspension. I'm gonna use the whole suspension.
That is the truth. Like after looking at the runway and watching people land, you're like, well, they're not Air Force. See it all the time. Oh yeah, well they're definitely not Air Force.
We landed here, but this was last year. I told you about this. We landed here at Bozeman at a commercial flight Delta, and I mean, we hammered the deck. It was windy as fuck. It was a pretty good landing for what it was. Super crosswindy, and we're at like 500 feet coming in. And I look at Jess and I was like, grab onto your shit. This is gonna be rough. And you know, she kind of gets that concerned look on her face, because even me, I've got my feet pushed up against the seat in front of me, and I got a hold of the handrest because I know it's coming. I say that, and she gets kind of big eyes, and she sits up, and I mean, we hammered the ground, right? Because he wanted to get it down, he didn't want to float it. And we come to a stop, and we were back of the airplane, we're getting off, and you know, the pilots are sitting up there. We're getting off, and we get the guy. He's like, you know, they do the "Have a nice day, thanks, welcome to Bozeman, have a nice day." I get up to him, I was like, "Navy pilot," and he looks at me and goes, "Fuck off." He laughed. He knew exactly what it was.
No, 100%. Yeah. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Lockheed said, "F it, get it on the ground." No, that's not what it is. They're designed to do that. It's a training difference. Air Force has 10,000-foot runways to land on. The Navy's used to landing on a 600-foot carrier deck. When you land on the carrier, that's how you land it on a carrier. You slam it into the ground.
You're either landing on the carrier or you're going into the drink.
The landing gear on Navy aircraft isn't thicker because the pilots are worse. It's because they have different requirements. It's a funny joke, but
yeah, when you have, you know, like here we have the 4 longest runways, like you could fucking feather it in all you want, right?
You know what a Navy pilot will do over Air Force? A Navy pilot will put it on the same part of the runway way better than a fucking... You put a fucking 10-foot strip out on the runway, and Navy pilots can hit it every fucking time.
Oh, they'll hit it every time.
Air Force guys will float over that fucker and not even care. Did laser weapons for ships get scrapped or put on hold? I think there's one in the Gulf that has lasers on it. There's a couple, actually, because there's different systems that are being tested. I don't know the full picture, and it's probably... The full picture is not public.
I don't think there's...
Tail hooks and stronger landing gear and airframes. The F-35A's airframe, or C, or whatever the Navy one is. I don't remember if it's A or C. The F-35C airframe is reinforced. So is the Marine Corps. And the Marine Corps has to be because of the VTOL. It's a different reason. But the airframe on the F-35, the wings are bigger on the F-35C too because they're fold-up wings. So because they do that, they have to be a little bit longer.
Well, they need more lift to take off in a shorter span.
Well, yeah, but it's an airframe thing. It's a more lift thing. There's lots of reasons to it. Yeah. Who would win on a one-on-one dogfight? A Russian fighter pilot or a North Korean fighter pilot? Ooh, that's a hell of a question. Same time frame? Like during North Korea, I'd put my money on a Russian fighter pilot. Now? A Russian fighter pilot now versus one in North Korea? Definitely North Korea. They kill each other. They just run into each other. They play chicken and neither one of them back off. They just fucking...
What do you mean, dude? They don't even make it off the ground, dude. Look at this 57 that just crashed. Oh, I guess, I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but...
What?
The Su-57?
No, it was confirmed. It was confirmed.
Oh, was it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Russia didn't confirm it, but it's confirmed. Let's put it that way.
I wasn't sure if anyone actually confirmed it. I know that there was like...
It was a training. It was a training. Well, here's the deal. The big question right now is Russia's calling it a training accident. Ukraine's claiming they hacked Russia's anti-aircraft system and shot it down, which is like, okay. Did you guys get the ghost over Kiev to fucking operate computers now?
Right, yeah. Well, now they're down to 4 Su-57s, you know?
They are, aren't they? It was only 5, wasn't it?
Dude, it's really close. I think in total they made something like 16 Su-57s. I don't know how many are actually flying.
Like, what's more like jokes aside, what's more likely to happen? Some Russian got trigger happy and scared because of all the drone shit hitting Moscow and shot down an Su-57 on accident, or Ukraine hacked a system and overrode the man controls and tricked the guy into shooting down what he thought was a drone. What do you guys think is more likely to happen? Russian incompetence or Ukrainian super hackers? It was fucking... If it wasn't just a training accident, it was somebody fucked up and shot the wrong thing down.
Russian training accidents? That's never happened.
But remember, the Navy shot down 2 F-18s in fucking the Gulf, in the Red Sea a year ago.
But you also have to think though, like Russian counter, like cyber defense, like.
Don't even just leave it. You don't need. No, don't. You're in. You are in territory. Don't even play in it.
I'm just talking like everyone expected Russia to be like this crazy thing, and everything that they stated was true is maybe not true.
You always heard you could tell military pilots for civilian pilots by their takeoff. No, not in commercial airlining. You can't. You can by landings. You might be able to, but not usually. I mean, there are commercial pilots that are just as good as military pilots, and there are terrible military pilots. I flew with a guy who landed so fucking hard he broke the Herc. The Herc. The airplane that's designed to slam into the ground and land on a dirt strip. This motherfucker hit the ground so hard, he broke 4 things on the airplane that we had to stop and land and have another airplane fly us parts.
Listen, to be fair, there was a pilot here that ran into a parked car.
What? What?
Yeah, no, listen, 100% true story.
So he crashed it. It actually cracked the laptop screen on my laptop, because when he hit, my laptop slammed shut and it cracked my screen. That's how hard we hit. I guess that's nothing compared to breaking 4 things on the Herc, but now he was a new pilot, but he never became a good pilot. Not while I was there, anyways.
Hold on, I want to hear this car story. What happened?
It was in the news.
I mean,
Was it?
I watched that kind of news. Maybe I saw it. Maybe it wasn't broad spread.
I don't catch those kind of news that often. Just the big ones. So
we were in Texas. We weren't even at a military airstrip. I don't think we were at a. I think we were at some kind of joint airfield. We had to replace 2 gaskets on the APU, which I think I can tell this. Yeah, I can tell the story now.
I see it.
So one of the gaskets, when we called back to get the gaskets replaced, they fucked up and didn't understand what we needed. So they only showed up with one of them. So we were missing 1 gasket for the APU, and the engineer didn't want to stay. We were in a shitty town and he didn't want to stay there. So he literally we took a pizza box, cut it into a gasket and put it on the APU so we could get home. We used a pizza box for a hydraulic gasket, believe it or not. And it worked. It got us home. Because the APU, you just need to start up the plane. That's all you need it for. Did I ever train with the 160th? I did. Training with the 160th is my most memorable and favorite training I ever did. Working with people of that professional level. Oh, it was so good, dude. It was so good. Unity 6 won't be till Q3. Doing NVG work, low level over around Vegas in the desert, training with guys in 60s that do shit that is literally against the rules for other aircraft to do, and they do it for training. Oh, it was amazing.
I will say the little bit of training I've done outside of my unit, the people that get to do the really cool stuff are usually like the chillest people I've ever met. Like when you think about like the government and the military, like a lot of people are like uptight and stuff like this. But when you get into like the super niche specialty stuff, bro, people are just so fucking like, they're kind of wild and crazy. Like you have to be, you know what I mean? Like breaking the rules is like.
So when we do air refueling with helicopters in the Marine Corps, the fucking helicopter pilots are always lost, dude. Those guys don't know. So many of those guys don't know their ass from a hole in the ground when it's trying to fly around and merge with other aircraft. And that's what air refueling is. They have to find, and it's not like we're hard to find. A C-130, when we're flying low and dirty, has 4 it looks like a diesel truck rolling coal. We have fucking 4 giant black clouds of smoke. You can see us from 70 miles away. It's not hard to find a Herc. And I don't know how many times I had to find, I had to use weather radar to find a fucking CH-53 so that I could steer him towards us and tell him where to fly so he could find us. And they'd be 40 minutes late, almost out of fuel. I don't know how many train missions we had canceled because the helicopters ran out of fuel trying to find, it's not like a crash. They ran out of their reserve fuel. They had to fly home. And they ran out of fuel and we couldn't do the training because they couldn't find us. And it's not like we're in a weird place. We give them coordinates and you fly in a fucking circle. Fly in a racetrack. the 160th SOAR guys, we would set to the second a point in space and time. Be at this point at this second. And the way it works is that point is right where we roll out of our racetrack. So I don't remember the terms because it's been so fucking long. But when you're flying area refueling, you're flying a big oval. Oops, that's not a pencil. You're flying a big oval like this in the sky. You're just flying racetrack laps, right? The point you meet at is right here. You're flying this direction, right? These are the directions you're flying, like this. There's a point right here, and I can't remember what it's called. And that's where you meet. And there's a time here. And we would roll out of our turn, and 160th would be rolling in. Right? I mean, they would roll in right behind us, 1/10 of a mile behind us, at the exact second they needed to. At the right speed, at the right altitude. They would... So... Usually it would take like 3 laps to get a training pilot to get area refueled. These 160th motherfuckers were plugged and unloaded and full before we even got to the first turn. We'd do the turn and then the second pilot would plug in, and then we'd be done and those guys would be off on their way. It was fucking crazy working with the 160th guys. I haven't tried Incursion Red River, no.
Man, I'm missing Tarkov TV right about now.
I should have, like, I was thinking about, like, I was like, man, I should roll the dice and just sleep in, because I didn't get to bed till like 2:30. I didn't get to sleep till like 2:30, so I only got like, I don't know, 4 hours of sleep. And I was like, I could probably, I'm gonna sleep until 8. What's the worst that could happen? Fuck, I could have slept until 10 at this point.
If I'd have to drop the girlfriend off at work, I would have slept in too. But I was like, I'm already up. I might as well just fucking jump on and see what happens. And
Yeah.
here we are.
I mean, we've been having fun conversations. It's not like it's...
No, absolutely, yeah.
Always fun to learn something new.
All this helicopter talk, dude. The one helicopter I want to go on is the Chinook. Like I want to go on one so bad. Yeah, dude, I remember. I was actually, it was recently. I was flying in on a little Cessna.
Did I ever personally witness a helo hitting their own refueling pod? No, it doesn't happen all that much. There's a couple videos of it. There's the really famous CH-53. It doesn't happen very often. Is air refueling our biggest advantage in near peer? Or is it AWACS? I mean, it's air refueling. Air refueling is a force multiplier that's ridiculous. It allows aircraft to do a lot of shit they wouldn't normally be able to do. But you're not doing one without the other. Sorry, what you're saying, listen, Cessna?
I was flying in airport nearby on like a little Cessna, and we get in landing, and all of a sudden, like, we're about to hit the runway, and I just hear this fucking sound. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I look back, dude, and there's a Chinook coming in right behind us. I'm like, bro. And so we land, and he comes in right behind us. It's like, I can't remember. It was a Marine group, right? Or no, Army, sorry. It was an Army group, and they were landing, and they were getting ready to go fight some fires, dude. But it was such a sick fucking helicopter, dude. I wanted so badly to, like, get on it and, like, ask them, but figured they had to work. But then they went to go get lunch, and I was like, motherfuckers.
I'm not sure, Dominic. I'm not sure about taking all the negatives if that gives you the most achievements, because there's a lot of achievements that require, like, street tax.
And the broken one, and like
Well, the broken one doesn't give you an achievement. He's trying to figure out how do you maximize the achievements. I think it is going to be the 10 negative and no positive is going to be the way to max out your achievements.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Maybe the 10 negative and no
Taking out
positive maxes out the achievements in a single playthrough, I believe.
Because all the other ones get specific where you need certain combinations.
The only way, because I don't think you can take both. No, you could. So you could do sales tax and Kappa protocol, and that'll give you the same amount, I believe. Yeah, as long as you pick these. Oh no, you can't. So you can't do. You got to do one or the other on these. So yeah, it is the same though. Marathon runner, youth Hercules, thrombophilia, hypodipsia, polyphagia, sturdy bones, and prodigy are all one achievement. Oh no, any 5 of the following. Okay, marathon runner, youth Hercules. So you can pick any 5 of these. Okay, I misunderstood that.
Yeah, it's worded a little odd with initially reading it and then looking back and makes more
We're at
sense.
10 hours. We are indeed. In fact, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. I was a navigator on C-130s. That's what I did.
I'll be right back into that.
Sees the Discord ping isn't Tarkov update, cries.
Just remember that the patch was 350 megabytes and they took 10 hours. The size of the patch has nothing to do with the complexity of the patch.
I'm gonna open the Zomboid server and it's gonna go live. So I'm gonna do it.
Well,
Time to work on Carson's onboard. Do we have any spotlights yet? Did you guys find what
There's a
happened after I got off last night?
not much. There's a bunch of spotlights in the auto parts store that's to the east that I showed you.
Okay.
There's like literally like
Yeah.
6 or 7 in there.
I'm gonna go steal a couple and put them over in that parking lot where I have all the cars.
Do we know if you'll be able to reset seasonal characters mid-season? Yes. We don't know the exact details yet. It's going to be something done through the hub though, with Tarcoins or something. The new uniforms are out on the Escape from Tarkov website.
Yeah, the clothes are already up on.
NGL, it is kinda whack that you cannot get all the achievements. I love achievement hunting and platinuming games.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you can't get all the achievements too.
One best Tarkov guys on the YouTube, best guides and best info around town. You hear? Thanks Airwing for all video over the
Is
years.
this the blue one, or is this a different one out here in the...
Appreciate it. Fooey Frogger, thank you for those super chats, man. Altered Zed, thank you for your prime. Brad C, thank you for your prime. Awesome Sprinkles, again, thank you for your 33 months, dude. Killer Rails me, thank you for your prime. I think seasonal character will be worth it as an avid PvE player. I mean, yes, but I think it's worth it. I don't know what you want, man. I'm in it for the wipes, the wipe experience. I love this. If you don't love the wipe experience, if you don't like PvE or PvP, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. It's probably not going to be That's crazy. Played since 2017. I remember the early wipes being the most fun. Yeah, it's what it is, man. That's how I look at it. I think I'm in the camp of people right now that I think the season's going to be pretty short-lived. Like it's going to get us 2 months, maybe a little less. It obviously depends on how much you play. But for me, it's going to be like a month, maybe 2 months of content. And that's it. But that's perfectly okay because you know what? We have a lot of other games to play. I love week 1 wipe. Wish there was a way to extend it longer. Oh, there's ways. It's just nobody's willing to. Let's put it this way. There's certain groups in the Tarkov community that would lose their shit if BSG did what they needed to do to extend the early wipe feeling of Tarkov. Things like getting rid of the flea market, locking the secure container for everybody, pulling everything above level 4 armor or 40 pen off of traders, off of crafting. The only way to get it is find it in raid. Stuff like that would 100% extend early wipe. Yeah, we got War Dogs, we've got Hunger, Arc Raiders in October, we've got DMZ. Don't forget about DMZ. And I hate to hype it up because it's fucking Call of Duty, so I'm not going to hype it up too much. But I am personally excited to see DMZ, just because I had so much fun with the first one. Liston will be getting in on DMZ too. He might not say, may say he won't, but we'll get him in on DMZ. DMZ is going to be cool. I don't know. DMZ could be fucking terrible. It could be awful. I'm just excited to try it. There's some stuff coming for what's the name of the game? Active Matter. And then you've got PUBG Black Budget.
Say Active Matter?
Yeah.
Fun game.
You're surprised they made the battle pass fee, especially after they added the in-game store? I'm not at all, dude. You can keep the battle pass free and let people pay to skip it. And I'm betting the conversions are pretty damn close to the same. And you can also that's what they've done. The battle pass on Arena was free, right? PUBG Black Budget is 2027. I don't know. I just know it's out there. I don't know when we're going to see more playtests or anything on it. So what they're doing with DMZ is DMZ, what we played, what was it, 3 years ago? DMZ was DMZ beta, and now we're playing the official DMZ. A lot of us were calling it DMZ 2.0, and I think I might still keep calling it DMZ 2.0, but they're being adamant that it's DMZ. That the first thing was just a beta.
What's this bullshit that I'm gonna be playing DMZ?
You're gonna 100% play DMZ.
I know.
We had too much fucking fun, dude.
Dude, it's a blast.
Like, I don't. We like you and I. We don't like Timmy. We're not like, yeah, we're clubbing Timmys and fucking Tarkov. Like, we don't really like to do that because it's not like there's funny moments and stuff that happen because of it, but it's not something we look forward to. In Call of Duty, we 100% go play DMZ to Seal Club.
Dude, I'm so toxic in DMZ. So toxic.
We go to play DMZ to Seal Club all the COD players that are trying out extraction shooters for the first time.
Oh my god, dude, yeah.
And I guess that's what Arc Raiders was too. That's what the difference is. PvP lobbies are the Tarkov players, the PvE lobbies are everybody else. They just separate them. In DMZ, they throw us all together.
Like, I'm a certain level of toxic in fucking Tarkov, but like when it comes to Call of Duty at that point, dude, oh my god.
The shit the Tarkov players ruining people's existence in DMZ was just it was a side sport, dude. Riding on the helicopter, waiting for him to extract, and then just kill him in the helicopter for the fuck of it, because we could.
Right, just because we could. Oh fuck, man. I'll still never ever forget when you and Tower were fucking watching that duo.
Yeah,
came in on the 18th.
You dropped us off, and you went rolling down there, and like as soon as you get like 100 meters out, they turn and look at you, and then Tower and I just tagged both of them at the same time. Tower was shooting fucking the explosive rounds, the Ralphus rounds. You're screaming over, boy, I'm coming for that booty. And they just ran around. They didn't even shoot. They just ran around, panicked. They had no idea what the fuck was going on.
God. dude.
Let's see if we've got
Dude,
that
that was-
short. I don't know if I can find it.
Fuck, dude, that had to have been the funniest moment I've had in a game in a long time. I wish I could just remember like part of that name.
It was around November of 2022 on the channel. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it though. It's because DMZ doesn't pull it up.
Oh, I found it.
You gonna link it or?
I'll send it to you. You can do it.
Top listen. Do we all three got sniper? Get up. Let's get up
I
top.
don't have one at all.
All right.
I'll take the ATV myself.
Yep. All yours,
He's on
Liston.
it now.
Call your shot tower. Nope.
One down.
Downed.
I'm coming for that. I'm coming for that booty. Hit him. Got him, buddies. How y'all doing today? Oh, finally, huh? Well, they didn't talk, so I had to kill them.
Nope.
One down.
Downed.
I'm coming for that. I'm coming for that booty. Hit him. Got him, buddy.
Same shirt. Yeah, it is the same shirt.
Fuck, dude, that's funny. I don't care who you are, that shit's funny as fuck.
Prime seal clubbing. It's what it was, dude. Call of Duty players did not know how to handle extraction shooters, man. This is back before there was a bunch of them out, right? This is 2022. They have PTSD. We have nostalgia.
That's such a good comment.
I'm telling you, dude, it was so bad. Like every single game that was literally every single game, right? Like that was just one that we both had recorded, so it was really good.
Right.
But dude, that was like every single game, something like that was happening.
Everything that was an event on the map was just a dinner bell for us. Oh, there's players there. Let's go. Oh, there's players over there. Let's go. We just go from one spot to the other. No tweets or anything?
Regulation violence.
2.5 hours ago or 2 hours ago, we got a tweet saying they were extending it, I think. That's the last we
Almost
saw.
2.5, yeah, now.
That's all we got was that.
Tao's gonna be pissed. The floor is littered with books again in the library. I'm sorry.
What I don't like is you're burning up our time before water and power runs out.
Well, you could just hop on the server. It's not like we're doing anything right now. We have gas all set up. We just need to get the carpentry now for the rain barrels. But I mean, we have plenty of sinks in base.
Nikita is trolling. Nikita's asleep in China, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not.
He posted something right when the update went live, when the servers went down for the update to start, and then
Yeah, he's probably sleeping away.
Did you see Dom dropped somebody's fucking moonshine listing?
No.
Dude,
They had
that
a bottle of
was
moonshine
weird.
like a prop, and they were signing it, and Dom was signing it and had a weird hand on it. It slipped out of his hands and just hit the floor and shattered everywhere.
way.
Yeah. Oh, he posted it. I'll pull it up.
Damn it, Dom.
You can tell, dude. He just the poor
You
guy.
can just see from his body language,
Yeah, the
like
poor
he's just
guy.
like, no.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh. Bad. Oh, that sucks.
I kind of want to be mean, but I'm not. He feels so. I was like, man, Dom picked the incompetent perk. I was gonna pick that and post it, but that's kind of that's a little me. I don't think I too soon.
Just post, well, that hurt underneath it.
Just post on there. Oh, look, now you get minus.
Why was that
something. Yeah,
bottle
what is
valuable?
minus four?
It was a prop. I don't know how somebody had it made. It obviously wasn't 3D printed because it shattered like glass. But somebody had a moonshine bottle that they were having BSG staff sign, and Dom dropped it and broke it.
I mean, surely he gets another one made, has everyone sign it, and then ships it to the guy, right?
I wouldn't be the
Surely.
least bit surprised.
Yeah. Probably something nice as well to make up for it and all that.
Send him a signed AK in China. No, what they need to do is like get the bottle and do it again. Just get a replacement bottle and do a Killa helmet, and send him a signed Killa helmet too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ferrix. I think that the moonshine bottle is a pretty common, like, it's like a canning jar almost, right? But it's meant for. I've seen those, Ferrix, and I've thought about like taking one at the restaurants, the nicer restaurants that have the water bottles that look like moonshine bottles. I'm like, oh man, I don't know.
You can get them at like Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has like sparkling lemonade and stuff in them. They're not the right color,
Yeah,
but you
then,
can.
yeah, but hey man, I took this from fucking
Then I
so
had
and
to
so
pay for it,
restaurant
yeah.
versus
Yeah,
I
then I
bought
had to
this
pay
from
for it.
Trader Joe's. It's not a cool
You don't have
story,
to-
dude.
You don't have to disclose where you got it. You're just like, look, I have a fake moonshine.
But then it doesn't have. It's got to have a story
Yeah,
behind it.
That's part of the story, yeah.
Gonna do a freaking bank heist, some random restaurant, just to have lore behind your item.
I think the fact the dude was able to get the right color of one in the game. If there's one thing that China, Asia, and Korean gamers are good at, it's fucking what do you call it? Cosplay. Cosplay stuff, like, and the props for cosplay is ridiculous. Those guys are good at it. So
I got this in a scav
Gav rated a restaurant. Exactly. Exactly.
I looted Sparja for this.
Some guy gave this to me, and all I had to do was leave a bunch of shit in a case.
it's not live, I'm banning you.
Timeout.
Oh, it
not a
is.
ban.
No, it is actually live.
Is it actually live?
Yeah.
Get in before it breaks. Got to beat
I'm
the
updating.
flood.
Chat's clutch.
Shout out, chat.
Somebody has said it's live about 40 times in the last hour.
Well, I know.
So.
That's why I said I was gonna ban him if not. But them two, they passed the vibe check. They didn't lie to us.
Here we go.
It's only 3.4 gigs, and it took them 10 hours.
Light work.
What do I think about personality vacuum? 3 points or just bait? I'm not sure, dude. I'm really not sure. I think I'm gonna end up taking it and just gamble, but
Like, how are you downloading at 30? I'm at 3 right now. Like, what is going on? Like,
I'm at 10.
my
I'm
fiber's better than
starting.
your fiber.
My starting's
It's
better
only-
than
it's only
Liston's
when you
fiber.
talk on
Gavin
it. Like,
Gavin Newsom's taking out his internet broadband
for real,
tax,
dude.
Liston.
Someone found the copper in Liston Street and just took it all. And they replaced it with crappy Chinese grade stuff.
I don't have copper. Joke's on you.
Not for long now that you said that publicly.
Dude, what? It's only with Tarkov too. Like, everything else downloads fine. Tarkov, for whatever reason, just downloads so slow for me.
Oh, I hit 3 now. Never mind, I'm in Liston's territory. Feels bad, man.
I mean, I'm sure it's like because everyone's downloading at the same time now, right? But like,
Yeah, I'm down to 15.
but I'm also only at 305 megs total.
Yes, Haibuya, he is here for 1.1. He'll play Tarkov. He just won't play anything else. He's fucking... Get off my lawn when it comes to video games.
I've been trying to play video. I just get on the computer and I'm like, gross.
Well, do your favor and don't start Project Zomboid. Holy fucking addicting.
I've done a terrible thing to
Dude.
Tyler.
I had... When did we start playing, Red?
Wednesday.
Oh my... There's no fucking way, dude.
How many hours are you at?
76. I've played 70 hours since Wednesday. We didn't play Project Zomboids for the early part of the week with mods, but then the save file got corrupted and it was just fucked. So we started a new one and we have some mods on it now, but nothing crazy.
I just have a few quality of life and vanilla plus things. Like the tree rendering and then long-term preservation with meats and stuff. A couple of
I don't
the
have any
vanilla
I don't
plus
have any
flavor
recommendations for
stuff.
modifiers yet, Lucas, because we don't know if they're going to be the same or not. We have no idea if I should just keep this on a separate window. If these numbers are going to be the same yet, so I want to see them. We're going to make a quick... I've already got one clip shot. We're going to make a quick YouTube video here at the beginning with this, going through the stuff, and so I can throw it over to the editors. And hopefully it's not too late for them. It's already 6:30 p.m. for them.
Do you have all 3 codes compiled in one place yet, Airwing?
No,
Okay. Want me to send them all to you?
please.
Oh, look at that! Now I'm getting 40 megs. What happened? Where did it?
I got done,
Okay.
so I let them. I let you borrow it now. That's all.
It's your.
No,
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox.
I literally just went and pulled up like a speed test to make sure my internet wasn't fucked, and as soon as it started the speed test, this went faster. Oh, now it's down. No.
Starting to sound like fucking Twitch chat now, listen.
Dude, I was like, it was so. I was like, yeah, I wonder if like maybe my internet's actually just broken. And so I went to speed test, and it is in fact not broken.
Yeah,
There's all
Aussie
the
guys got
codes.
screwed. Well, do we know if they're working?
I don't know if they're working yet, but that's all 3 of them. That should be working soon, TM to you. So
Oh, don't type these in until you create your character.
yeah, that too.
Cheers from Army AD. You got me into Tarkov and I appreciate your content. Just got me through a month at NTC.
I am not going to pin the codes
Game
right now.
isn't up, just updated.
Magic Wagons, thank you for the 5. We're all doing it. Foggy Child, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the kind words. Don't know you. Thank you for the 4 months. Liquid. Liquid Lulz, thank you for the prime.
Tweet for
Hayabuya, thank you for the 14 months. Terrace, thank you for the prime. Pasta Mafia, thank you for the prime. Butane, on fire, thank you for your prime. And Ubi-Wan, thank you for your 44 months. What was I saying? Oh, codes. I'm not going to put the codes up until I can test them. Okay? We will put them up. Give me 5 minutes. We will put all the codes up, but I want to make sure they work first. And you don't want to enter these in until you create your character. There can be I don't know if there's going to be an issue there, but there is a potential. There has been in the past.
Whoop whoop.
J May, thank you for the 3 months. 3 months, a T-Wound. We'll show the perks. We'll go through the whole process, guys. I'm not in a hurry to like get into raid first. We're gonna go through the perks. I'm actually gonna create a video that I can give to the editors. Never in my life have I outraced USA on download speed. Well, it's 2 in the morning over there, dude. Nobody's on. North American players just hit BSG servers like a fucking freight train. You know what they got rid of listing that they shouldn't have ever? Is that, remember in, what was it, 23, where they put the queue on, login queue?
Oh, yeah.
They should still have that, just as a mechanic. Because the login servers are just getting crushed right now, you know?
Yeah.
The queue just makes everybody get in line. That's all it does. Wife brought me fucking... She makes the amazing fucking over easy eggs, dude. I have not been able to make eggs like her ever. Anyone who didn't get in on the first wave is going to struggle. It's usually how it works, yeah. There's a big flood of people that get in the first like 90 seconds, and then everybody struggles for a few hours after that, and then it levels out. The game cannot be started.
Just kidding, another update.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If a queue is there, it's not like it takes you any longer to get in because there's a queue. I mean, it might, because it ends up being an RNG thing as people try to get in. But as a queue, at least you know, hey, I got 5 minutes. Hey, I got 10 minutes. Hey, I got 15 minutes. Arena's been live for hours, hasn't it? I have a feeling progression in Arena is going to be much, it's going to be like 2022 Tarkov. What am I eating? 3 eggs over easy, slice of sourdough bread, and blueberries. When you guys spam the play button, you're going to get a clock down here. You just close the launcher and reopen it. It resets that clock.
Until you can't open the launcher, and then you're screwed.
Like, I'm not even trying to say this to be mean, but when Arena first launched and we started observing a lot of the Tarkov community play, it very suddenly made sense why people think there's so many cheaters in Tarkov. The skill gap is so wide. It's like the whole thing about technology significantly advanced is indistinguishable from magic. Skills significantly advanced are indistinguishable from cheating. For some people. Yeah, we have the patch. We have the patch. The patch is installed. The servers are not online.
been knocked upon, by the way.
I have. Oh, there it
Unless
is.
Unless it went away.
It was hidden. Aim doesn't really matter in Tarkov if you don't have game sense. I think you're going a little bit extreme on that one, Reddit Roulette. Aim is not as important in Tarkov as it is in other shooters. Still matters.
You can have abysmal aim and great game sense and live a lot, and you can have great aim and abysmal game sense and still live a lot. It just depends on the scenarios you put in. Like,
am I going to TwitchCon San Diego? Very, 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 very unlikely. I am. If it wasn't for the fact that so many of you guys like Twitch and watching on Twitch, I would not be on Twitch anymore. I'm shitful of the company's a fucking dog shit company. Run by dog shit people. If I could push everybody over to YouTube with no degradation in experience and everything else, I would do it, but I can't. YouTube has a completely different vibe for chat than Twitch does. And I understand that. That's why I dual stream. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so you guys can pick where you want to watch. Some people can't use Twitch. Some people hate Twitch, and they use YouTube, and vice versa. How is it dog shit? It depends on the context of the conversation you want to have. Do you want to talk on how they treat creators and how they manage their company in terms of ad revenue and stuff like that? Or do you want to talk about how they moderate or don't moderate? How their CEO is a fucking creepy old man who loves to hang out with hot tub streamers, less than half his age.
And is more interested in doing that than running the fucking company.
Yeah, he's more interested in being a cool guy than he is in being a CEO. Like, I'm no fan of Tectone, right? Tectone got a couple of day ban for calling somebody fat. And that one stupid bitch who wished PTSD and harm on vets didn't get it sanctioned on for her stuff at all. She got in trouble for other stuff.
and then you have, who was it, Extra Emily, who crashed the car while live streaming.
She didn't crash, but she almost ran somebody the fuck off the road, and she gets a 24-hour ban. And I don't want to get into the politics of it. I just don't feel like right now we're chilling. I don't want to get amped up, but there's some really shitty people on both sides of the spectrum. And the problem with them being on Twitch is they ruin the ad revenue for everybody else. Because advertisers don't want their names in front of that really polarizing shit. They don't want to put ads on it. So ad people that sell ads, Coke, whoever, don't want to put their ads on Twitch, which hurts the rest of us. Our revenues are lower because of it.
Well, that's the thing, is like, no moderation might actually be better, because it's like, either you get all moderation or no moderation, right? Like,
Kick is a scumbag company. They've conned a bunch of content creators with high payouts. You're literally Kick is entirely funded by gambling. It is a top funnel marketing source for a gambling website. That's all it is. Kick can pay out because Kick loses money. But they pay out all these. They give what is it, a 96% split or whatever it is. It's basically the cost of the transaction fee. They give that split because everything's funded with gambling, and that's a disgusting practice in my mind. I won't touch kick with a fucking 10-foot pole.
So they offer him that 1 mil contract, then it's a different story.
I get an email every month from them with a big fucking check attached to it. If I start streaming over there, I won't take it.
What kind of check we talking about here?
Come on, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Listen's like, I want that check.
Last thing I need is end up on LSF. It's also why I won't ever do like a CSGO like case opening stream. That's just fucking gambling, dude. It's so sleazy.
Quigley.
Yeah, hey, I've been listening to it. a lot
Suddenly,
more.
let's
What's
just
up with
start
that?
streaming a lot.
I would never. All right.
Listen, you're gonna love my name this wipe.
I actually should probably change mine.
Yeah, we were talking about name changes last night, which is why I bring it
A
up.
bunch of the guys are gonna like name themselves you, and I was like, don't fucking do it, because then it just gets me stream sniped even more. You haven't touched Tarkov since 2022? Thinking of trying out the new seasonal characters? My man,
Oh,
it
man.
is a
No.
different game.
Jeez.
You're gonna log in and be like, what the fuck? Do it, goons. That's fucking great, man. That's actually great. The game is gonna be so fucking fresh and awesome for you, especially if you're doing seasonal.
It's gonna be. It's a completely different game than it was in 2022. You'll have that whole nostalgia feeling again because it'll be brand new for you. Maybe I should stop playing for 4 years and see what happens.
Then you'll be in Russia 2030. We're just gonna go right past Russia 2028.
Yeah, there's no prestiges in the season. And here's an optimistic look here, guys, about what we have in front of us potentially. BSG regularly doesn't give us all the information because they like surprises and hype. And a lot of assumptions get built off of the limited information they give us. And then we get into the game for that season or that wipe or whatever we're talking about here. And there's a bunch of the problems we were worried about aren't real problems. BSG did think of them. They did do some stuff and they did address it. So there's some things that, like, on first glance, I'm like, that doesn't seem like a good idea. But until we get into it and we really see what they've done, we won't know. And it's always going to get overshadowed because there's going to be something they overlook or something that's not right or something that's fucked up. And that overshadows all the positives a lot because it, unfortunately, especially with content creators, it pays more to be negative in a lot of ways. It's just easier. Negative content is so much easier to do. And so there is a lot more of it. And it ends up drowning out a lot of the positives. So, like, the most important thing over the years with Tarkov that I found is really to tune out as much as you can, form your own opinions, and enjoy it and enjoy what you have with the game. Because there's a lot of negatives in Tarkov, and if that's what you focus on, you're gonna fucking hate the game. You're gonna hate your experience. And if that's the case, why even play? What problem do you see now? Well, the patch was supposed to be done 3 hours ago. That's the biggest problem. Well, three to 5 hours ago, and we're still not in yet. Like, everybody updated, but the login servers, and they haven't posted. I haven't seen them post anything yet.
Yeah, I'm watching all the channels. Nothing's happening.
They didn't even post that the patch was complete. You can download the update. They didn't even post that yet. How is the cheaters still a thing? The long and short of it is cheating is like an $80 billion a year industry. There's a lot of money in it. There's a lot of incentive. Anti-cheat is insanely, it's the most difficult thing there is in game development. What is the only thing more difficult than anti-cheat cybersecurity, Liston? And I know they're basically parallel to one another, but Liston? Did we lose Liston?
Sorry.
Oh.
What were you saying? Sorry.
Anti-cheat is the most difficult thing in game development. The only thing more difficult in computers is cybersecurity. And even then, cybersecurity and anti-cheat are parallel to one another.
Yeah, I would say so.
The biggest gaming companies on the planet struggle to deal with cheaters with the biggest budgets and the most to lose. Only in the last year does it seem like they actually got a handle on it in any meaningful way for the first time in 5 or 6 years. And it was mostly because of a Windows change. And it has to do with Secure Boot. It has nothing to do with the anti-cheats. Well, I don't say it has nothing to do with the anti-cheats. It's supported by Secure Boot. Riot showed the way with Vanguard about, what, 5-6 years ago? It was a while ago.
Yeah,
It took them a couple of years to dial it in. And EA and Battlefield were the first company to really take the dive and require Secure Boot of the big AAA companies. There's others that have required Secure Boot. Did Arc Raiders require Secure Boot?
No, it didn't.
What was the one that was before that did that everybody freaked the fuck out over? Before Battlefield, I thought. Maybe it was Battlefield that maybe it's I'm thinking of Battlefield.
Battlefield was the big freak out. Everyone was like, "Oh my gosh!"
I thought there was one
Secure Boot,
before Battlefield, but maybe there wasn't.
I think it got announced really early on before Battlefield came out that it was gonna be.
No, it was only like September. It was pretty close before it.
No ads.
It was with the beta. Like that's when everybody.
It was like a month. Yeah.
It was the week before the open beta they did is when it was, I believe.
Mm.
And then between the beta and the launch of Battlefield, Call of Duty followed suit and said they were going to do the same thing with Ricochet. Require Secure Boot. I wish Tarkov would do it, but they're not going to. Not anytime soon. There's too many people that play Tarkov that don't have machines that can actually achieve Secure Boot.
That one guy earlier with his laptop.
Nikita doesn't want to kick off a large portion of the player base, especially what'll probably be a large portion of the Russian player base, because they won't be able to do Secure Boot.
I don't even think I have secure boot actually.
The only reason I still have it is just because I'm too lazy to go into my BIOS and change it.
As
after
someone
I
who
enable
works in
it to
CS, people
beta.
crying about turning on something they should have on. Yeah, the vast majority of people should have secure boot on if they have the ability to do it. If you have a computer that can't do it or that needs some of its new hardware, some of it's just updating firmware, it just kind of depends on where you're at. You can make an argument not to have secure boot. There, for the most part, your average individual has no good reasons to not have secure boot on right now. If anything, the companies are doing people a favor by forcing them to turn it on to play their games because their computers are much more secure. And eventually, you're going to have to turn it on anyways. Because whenever Windows finally gets there and kicks everybody out of kernel level, that's what they're going to do. It's secure boot. It's all together. And because of CloudStrike, that's what Windows is doing. Microsoft is going to change Windows, and they are going to kick everybody out of kernel level. Everybody. Nobody will be able to get into kernel level anymore. You have the option to update your game. Yeah, my game's already updated, dude. We can't, the servers are not running for some reason.
The hamster died. They gotta
Like,
find
I
a new
don't
one.
know if like they might just be trying to, they can get people to download, they can deal with that, and now they just didn't turn the servers on yet and they're kind of staging it. We don't know, I'm guessing. But the servers are not on. AI will find a way eventually. It's not how AI works, man.
Liquid, you can't just go and steal my joke, I say. 30 seconds late.
Don't you need to get into the kernel level for stuff? It's a complex conversation. Yes and no, Gorleach. The reason you have to get into it is because it has access by certain programs. If nobody can get into it, it changes the game. Have you heard how they're going to deal with it, though, Liston? I know that's a fundamental change to a lot of systems. Like, when Windows completely closes off kernel level, I know it fundamentally changes the architecture of a lot of systems. I haven't read anything on how they plan to deal with that. I just know it's 100%. I know it's happening. It's not like a question.
I don't think it's gonna. So not that it's not gonna happen. I think there's gonna be exceptions. I don't think it's gonna be as easy. Right? Like there's gonna be.
Every computer that you've bought in the last year, I believe, maybe even longer, has secure boot automatically enabled on it already. Every one of them. If it has Windows 11 and it was made after 2020, and it has parts that were after 2025, and even some before that, it's got secure boot already on. It's already standard. It's across the board. Like it's a non-issue. People bitching about bricking their PC because of secure boot are because they can't follow fucking directions. It was not that hard to turn secure boot on. Secure boot is proprietary to Microsoft and can act as an identifier to spy on you. Yes. Do you really think they need that to spy on you?
Everyone put Siri and Alexa and Google things in their homes. They don't really need that to spy on us.
If you have a smartphone that is an Android or an Apple on any of the big carriers, your information is there. It already exists. It's everywhere. You're not hiding anything. No one listened to Snowden? Yeah, well, Snowden was a piece of shit, so just because he got a couple of things right doesn't mean everything he says is good. Secure boot is not used to spy on you. The biggest thing that comes out of secure boot is the hardware security, which keeps cheaters from being able to do hardware ID spoofers. It makes it infinitely more difficult to spoof hardware IDs. Especially, it's impossible to do it if you have secure boot, it's impossible to spoof the hardware ID on the CPU and the motherboard. You can't do it anymore with secure boot. That is one of the biggest tools that gives anti-cheat. People can still cheat with secure boot. It doesn't get rid of cheating altogether. Obviously, people can still cheat, but they can't keep fucking cheating over and over again because now their CPU and their motherboard are completely locked out. That is one of the biggest steps with secure boot. There's a lot of other shit that are involved. The best thing to go read, like if you guys want to really understand more about this and not just listen to me talk about it, go read what I always forget the name. Valorant's anti-cheat. Vanguard. Go look at all the white papers and the published stuff that Vanguard does about cheating, what they deal with, the threats they see, how they address them. Dude, they're as open book as anybody is with anti-cheat. You will learn if you go read, spend a half hour, let AI read it to you. Just let it die. Just sit and listen to it like an audiobook when you're on a walk or something, or you're working out. Listen to what they say about anti-cheat, and you will realize how fucking stupid everybody that thinks they talk, all the gamers and all the people that run their mouth and chat about anti-cheat literally know fucking nothing about it. They have no idea how complex it is, how hard it is. They have no idea how successful they really are. These people don't read. Yes, I know. That's why I said listen to it. Is there a link to the site? Yeah, I'll throw it in chat real quick. This is it right there for anybody that wants to see this page. These are not my skills, guys. I'm just playing around with shit. This is not the stuff that I'm picking. We were just playing around. Do not see this and go, oh, this is what Airwingmarine's doing. No, I'm going to wait to see what we get in game, because I'm worried that some of these like +4, +6s, -21s, some of these are going to change a little bit. It says it right here. Modifier values may change before the start of the season for balancing reasons. That is quoting Nikita. I'll pull it up so you guys can see it exactly, so you're not just taking... I know a lot of you guys take me for my word, and I do appreciate that, because that is a great deal of trust, but... Oh, I'm in, listen. It just loaded for me.
Say less.
Yep, there it goes.
God, Nikita's been posting so much on X. It's so hard to find stuff that he even did like weeks ago. X has one of the most dog shit search features in existence too. It's so bad.
Yeah,
it's funny because Nikita, the ex-Nikita, the guy that runs product, and Elon have both acknowledged that it's so bad and it's such a big problem they haven't figured out how to solve yet. Okay, here we go. Nikita, KORD breach modifiers. That's what that website is built off of. Their values may change before the start of the season for balancing reasons. So, it appears the game is terminated with an error. Fuck.
Yeah.
Kill issue. I'm in.
You're actually in the game?
I'm on the start menu right now looking at Welcome to KORD Breach. And it's explaining everything about KORD Breach. So.
Dude, I'm so boned right now. My chat thing.
Oh, this is cool.
Shut up, Redstone.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say it's cool and wait.
I keep getting an error. I'm wondering if I need to like do an integrity check, which I don't really want to do. Was it a long download? No, not particularly. I mean, we've been waiting for the servers to come up, so it didn't matter. I'm doing an integrity check now, just cause we'll see. I think the crash might just be because that's like instead of a queue or the servers being busy, that's what it's doing is it's crashing your game instead of letting you in. I don't think there's actually a problem. Is my guess.
Traits.
There's new traits.
There's a new trait. Hold on. There's one new one for both sides. It looks like, and they're opposites. And I'll. And the points are very different. Holy.
Are they?
Yeah, drastically. Hercules is -5 now. Kappa protocol is only -12. No flea market is plus 10.
What was it before? 21?
21.
I'm looking at it right now. It's only 12?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incompetence plus 10.
What is no flea market?
Plus 10.
Yeah, that makes I see.
And then broken.
I feel like that should still be higher, but
broken secure containers now plus 6.
Good.
Oh, that's free right there, dude. That's free.
Yeah.
Sprinter's still the same. Youth is now 5.
Yay!
Safecracker's 5.
I'm
There's a
in.
new one, so it's called Lucky and Unlucky, and it's in Latin.
Wait.
On the
I
positive side, and the other side just says your bad luck can sometimes have dire consequences.
Welcome to KORD Breach.
Is that like a 1% chance of just instantly dying when you load in a raid?
Limiting the game time. Limited time gameplay cycles, new content, battle pass, exclusive rewards available only during the current season. Created on dedicated seasonal servers. Progress are set at the start of the new season, while earned rewards remain on your account. Customize season to match your playstyle. I did, but that's not it. It was still doing it. That's just it. That's just the server busy is giving you an error is all it is. Battle Pass. Progress through the Battle Pass by completing the tasks in any game mode. Your progress and unlocked rewards are synchronized across all game modes. That's what makes me think achievements are going to bump, man. I don't know. Close. All right, PvE. PvP, level 64.
You can't take Sprinter if you have the
All right,
leg.
so temporary seasonal character and Tarkov progress resets each season. No insurance. Handyman, seasonal PMCs. So these are the global modifiers. Battle Pass rewards, story chapters, KD, survival, all shown. Info screen pops that up. We'll select.
I'm gonna rage quit. Already started.
Spend 30 seconds, listen. Chill.
Fair USEC, typical screen.
Oh, we're in. No, the game heard me gonna rage quit and got me in.
You better worry about bears.
You need to be worried about bear.
My Nikita voice has been taken away from me. I'm depressed.
Wait, you lost Nikita? Huh?
No, it's just not in the option to choose. I'm going to select it after I make the character.
Okay. Global so global modifiers. These are all the same, it looks like. They didn't change. Max crafting out the gate's kind of wild, not gonna lie. Oh, this UI is not big enough.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I just said. I was like, dude, the UI is ugly.
Like, it needs to be closer to the one that was on the website.
Yeah.
Okay, so bleeding. Let's see what we don't get. If we select hemophilia, it should close off one of these. Okay, so obviously it closes off its counterpart. Osteoporosis should close off its counterpart. It does. Well, that hurt closes. Does it close off anything? No. Incompetent. Does it close off anything? Yes. So that does close off average, and it closes off prodigy, which makes sense. Polydipsia should close off its counterpart. Yep. Chronic fatigue closes off polyphagia and youth. Personal vacuum doesn't close off anything, which is interesting. Interesting. I
It
thought
does.
that.
Personality vacuum is kills third leg.
Oh, I'm thinking in. I didn't even think of checking the same side. I'm thinking across. Yeah, you're right. It does close off third leg. Let's go back and check and make sure that these close off anything on their own side. Nope. Nope. Nope.
If you take youth, you can't take.
I'll get there. Just
Polyphagia.
hang on. I'm going through this.
Yeah.
Okay. Chronic fatigue syndrome gets rid of youth and polyphagia. Personality vacuum gets rid of third leg.
Oh, Prodigy is new.
Dr.
Yeah, it's when they
Jekyll.
showed off, but like they posted the name but didn't show off.
Dr. Jekyll doesn't close off anything, which is after getting a fresh wound, it can't be healed. Allergic doesn't close off anything.
Oh, they changed allergic.
Broken
It's 3 items now.
broken secure container. Let's see if that closes off the Kappa one. That'd be interesting. It does not. No flea market. Doesn't close off anything. Third leg, obviously you'll do this, the personality vacuum, but let's see if it does any over here. Sprinter, it gets rid of Sprinter. Unlucky. That's weird. Gets rid of Lucky. Wait, what is Lucky and Unlucky, I wonder?
Well,
Does that just make your
chance that
does that just
immediately
make your
die when you
RNG
run
worse?
into it?
Anything that's RNG, does it make it worse, I wonder? I can't believe they leave those blank and don't explain them, dude.
Your gun is going to hit 93% and it's never going to unjam.
Arm and
You're
leg,
unlucky.
and then exhaustion does youth and marathon runner you can't take, and that's it. Okay, so that is all of the ones as far as like what you can and can't select. That's the same. Polydipsia is the same. Chronic fatigue, I believe, is the same. No, it's 20% instead of 15. Personality
Polydipsia
vacuum is the same. Dr. Jekyll's the same. Allergic went from 2 items to 3 items. Secure
Polydipsia
container
and
can only be filled with cash, keys, dog tags, special equipment, certain containers, and battle pass documents. So battle pass documents are not quest items. What? Trading with players on the flea market is the same.
There's 2 versions, Airwing. They
Yeah, I
said
know.
this with the battle pass. The ones you can, there's the quest item one and the
Yeah.
one you can get by killing Black Division.
I know.
Okay, I was.
Red, I'm reading this out for a YouTube video. Like,
I don't shut up. Don't listen to me.
I'm not reading it for my own benefit. I'm reading this so people that are watching this later as a video are getting it. Movement speed is decreased by 1%, is the same, and 5% is the same, right? Yes. Whatever unlucky is, and exhaustion is 20%. That was 15, so that's bumped up. All right, marathon runner is 20%, so that was 15, so that's bumped up. Bushborn is 75% less noise and movement slowdown. That was 50. That's actually killer. They bumped it. It's still 5. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the numbers. The numbers changed too. Incompetent is plus 10 instead of 4 now. It was 4. Polydipsia went from 1 to 2. Chronic energy fatigue went from 1 to 2. Personality vacuum is still 2. Dr. Jekyll is still 1. Allergic is 3, and it was before. Broken secure container is 6. It was 4 on the screen we saw before. No flea market went from 6 to 10. Third leg is 1. That's new. Exhaustion went from 4 to 5. Okay, so more points, a lot more points on those. Marathon is still -3. Bushborn is -5. Juice time. Consuming a drink grants painkiller effect for 60 seconds. That's the same. Still 2 points. Street tax is 1. Tarkov shooter is 2 instead of 3. and it gives you level 25 sniper instead of 10. Diet is 50%, and that's what it was before, right? Yeah, it's still, but it went from -1 to -2. Thromophilia went from -2, still -2. It's still 25%. Hypodipsia is the same, I believe. No, it went from 15 to 20. -2 and -2. Polyphage is -2, and it went from 15 to 20. So buffed a little bit. Sturdy Bones went from 15 to 25. Yeah, 15 to 25, and 20% fall damage instead of 15. But it's negative, and it's -3 what it still is. Average is 12. It used to be 10. And it gets you to level 25, but you can't go any further except crafting skill. That's all the same. Kappa Protocol is 12 instead of 21, so that's a huge change. Prodigy's a new one. Skill experience gained by 30%. Wow. That's actually huge. For 5, that's actually huge. Lucky, -1. We don't know what that is. Safecracker is 25% up from 20. And it's 5 instead of 6, so that's actually quite a bit better. Sailor's Nostalgia is 2 for 30 seconds. That's actually meaningful now. It's 60 health instead of 20 health. Youth, and it's the same cost. Youth is 5. It was 3. It's 20% slower and 10, so they just made it more expensive. Hercules is 5. So everybody talking about Hercules, and they made it 5 instead of 3. Sprinter is 3 instead of 2, and it's still 5%. Okay, so those are all the changes. So what do we do? If you want achievements, you got to pick 10 negatives.
I'm currently sitting at 13. Oh, you have to have like
10 total selected, not 10 points.
Oh. 2, 3, 4.
And there's a couple negatives that knock each other off, so you can like double up on third leg and personality vacuum, which is interesting too, which will make that more of an issue.
Damn, dude. I really don't want to do osteoporosis. I feel like
BSG,
it's gonna get me
please stop
killed.
terminating my game via
is a
error.
lot. What was the other one?
Well, it's 20% fall damage, dude, is a lot more damage.
And arms and stuff getting broken every fight isn't like the most annoying with PKs, but it's gonna.
Blasting Cap, thank you for the 7 months.
No, the increased 25% is kind of a lot. So are you actually going to go for that achievement first to get all 10?
I think so, yeah. Because, well, yeah, because
what it takes to get
this, it's that or try to get the Kappa achievement right away. I'm not sure yet, because getting to 30 as your goal is a lot. Like if all I'm trying to do is get to 30, incompetent is easy, right?
Well, that's what I was thinking, is like incompetent is like free.
Wait, did I close this? Did I close the achievement tab? I did. Fuck. So the achievements are, so Believer you get always, Top Secret you can get, Imposter you can get, don't need any help. We'll reach level 30 season without selecting any personal modifiers. Okay, so if we go for that one, we can also go 10 negative modifiers. We can get Genetic Lottery. Obtain Kappa after selecting the broken secure container and no flea modifiers. Oh my god, that means I have to select no flea. Complete every survival path.
All of this other stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right. You do that one when you try to get Kappa.
Like, yeah.
You do broken secure container, no market modifiers, then you get Kappa right away. 500 million, I think you do after as well. And then fence you can get done. So yeah, I think this is it, man. This is gonna be brutal, but
what does it take to reset?
2, 3,
We don't
4,
know
5,
yet. It's gonna be type
6,
coins or something probably.
7,
Right, but I'm
8,
assuming it's on there somewhere, right?
2.
I don't see anything for it. There's a
4,
reset button on the
5,
bottom left. I think it
6,
changes
7,
chosen.
8, 9. I only have 9 selected. I have to pick one more, dude. Oh, fuck. Because incompetence going to make getting Kappa really hard.
Is this the Kappa run? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, this would be the big one. This is going for all the way for Kappa. And the next one, you do the others just getting to 30.
That means you're taking no flea and broken secure.
No, that'd be the next one.
Oh, that's the next one. Okay.
Yeah. Or wait. Obtain secure Kappa with no flea. Oh, you're right. That is going all the way to fucking Kappa. I wonder what Kappa is. Shit, dude.
Well, I mean, didn't John post the preliminary?
Getting Kappa with no flea has to be like its own thing. Like I'm not doing Kappa with no flea and fucking incompetent and like, dude, I'm not trying to fucking hate myself for the next 3 weeks. Especially with getting no positive ones, like, yeah.
Wait, is it no reach 30 with 10 negative? So that one's kind of on its own. You don't necessarily have to do 10 unless you want to do that one. You could do level 30. That one might be one you do on your own. I had a plan. You run level 30
right.
with 10 negatives and you just do a run to 30.
Oh yeah, it's only level 30. So yeah, we don't need.
And you don't need any help at the same time. Just don't pick any positives. Just double those up.
Yeah.
You go for 10. Just all negatives, pretty much.
Yeah, that would be significantly easier than choosing all of these and hating life.
Because the other, so if we do the 10 and that to 30, the 10 and the all negative to 30, that's its run, right? You do that run on its own. It's going to get you the other third achievement. So it would be, it's what? No flea market, broken secure container, and that's your run to Kappa. Right? If you do that, can you get... So this one, that one are together. That one, so those three are together. Don't need any help. I had a plan. Genetic lottery are all three together. And then you go for the rest of them.
Genetic lottery, which is
So after,
hemophilia.
can you send me that link, Tyler?
Yep.
It's hard to read on stream.
So we don't have to do all negatives, so I can pick these two, and then I have 16 points, and I can go with positives. Which one of them you do street tax? Fucking Bushborn.
Oh, so we're doing no flea market right now?
Well, we don't have to. I'm going to, because that gets you, because you're gonna go to Kappa. So you're gonna do a Kappa run, a 500 million run, without the flea market.
Well, you have to do both of those?
You don't have to, but they're achievements.
500 million without a flea market might be. Is that an achievement?
Yeah.
500 mil without
Yeah.
the-
500 mil,
million.
1 mil euro, 1 mil USD at the same time with selecting the street tax modifier.
Getting 500 million without the flea market?
I mean, it'll be a grind.
That's wild behavior.
No, the achievements aren't only for Steam, but it's how we can see them.
I mean, it really depends how much money the scavs are gonna give you with street tax. That's the big thing with that one. If you're trying to double up.
So, Marathon Runner, Youth, Hercules, Trombolia.
Yeah, so I picked... So if I have no flea market, broken sear container, that gets you enough to get a pretty hefty number of positives. So I did Lucky, Safe Cracker, Street Tax, Bushborn.
I'm looking at genetic. You call it a challenge.
Yeah, so you'll get that when you do all the. Oh, that's positives. Oh
Right.
shit. Marathon runner, you get 5 of the following: thermophilia, hypodipsia, poly. So, yeah, we'd have to
I'm
get. You're
assuming a
right. We'd
lot
have
of-
to do
okay,
that
I'm
now.
assuming a lot of that's going to be with getting kappa.
Poly, yeah, hypodipsia, poly. So if you want to get those, hypodipsia, polyphagia, prodigy, sturdy. I'm trying to pick the cheap ones. Is marathon runner one of them? Marathon runner is one of them.
Yeah, do all of these really quick.
Youth Hercules.
So youth.
Can't pick youth with something I've got selected right now. Polyphagia, you can't pick youth. So I'll take off polyphagia and
I
do
don't want
youth.
Hercules. Like I think Hercules is kind of expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
Trombolia, what is that?
So to understand the game plan right now, this run we're going for Kappa.
Yes.
With
Yes.
the broken flea.
The long run at the start. You do the long run at the
Yeah.
start, the short run later.
Yeah.
Marathon runner, youth Hercules, thermophobia, hypodipsia, poly. Okay, so
Okay, so you can't do poly and something else.
the
I
youth,
selected.
youth.
Oh, okay.
Chronic fatigue and youth is what it is.
Sturdy bone.
No, youth. It's he's doing positives. It's the
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
the
And prodigy.
polyphagia. Prodigy, you level your skills faster, which is actually kind of
Yeah, I
crazy.
kinda want that, yeah.
But to do so,
Okay, I
that,
have
I'm at
minus 18.
yeah, I'm at 13 now. So youth,
I'm not
prodigy,
doing- Wait, am I doing youth?
Youth,
activated? I think
prodigy,
youth activated. Maybe I don't want that.
sturdy bones, hypodipsia. So I don't have to do marathon runner or one of these guys. I can turn off marathon runner.
Dude, I think
or-
marathon runner is like that's like the best one I think.
Yeah,
there is.
it's for 3. It's really good. You're right.
So right now I have marathon runner, trombophilia.
Yeah. So bleed chance reduced or hypodipsia. I think I think thrombophilia.
I think hypo-
Hypo's
hypo
better
better.
than
I
yeah.
think So I've got marathon runner, hypo, sturdy bones.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you have lucky.
4.
I'm not using lucky.
Yeah, I'm gonna uncheck that. I didn't have. I had just because I was going through shit. You're right. I'm gonna
Right.
take off Safecracker just in case now, because it's not gonna be worth as much without. Safecracker might be the way to do it without flea though, because the items you get out of there are usually worth a lot of. And your fucking dude, art keys are gonna be hard to get.
Dude, I don't. We may not be able to do the 500 mil run this time. Like, that may just have to be put off to the next. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, doing it on
Yeah, no
doing it on
flea.
Icebreaker, dude. Icebreaker runs,
try,
man.
Well, I mean, we can try it. Like, I'm not saying like let's not try it, but like we'll see how it
Okay,
goes.
so youth, prodigy,
So I have you
hypodipsia,
prodigy, sturdy bones, and hypodipsia.
marathon runner. So I have 4. I need one more.
Didn't they
Oh,
do
and
any
street
any of the
tags,
5?
too.
Not all 5, or
You need 5 of the 8, I think there is.
Yeah, 5 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 5 of the 8.
But like,
well,
so
it says you call
hydro-
it complete every survival path after selecting any 5. Oh, any 5 of the following, and then it lists out.
But then we also need street tax on. Was there any more that we need to have on?
I mean, I hit Bushborn, but I think I'm going to take that off.
yeah, I mean 5. Like it would be nice, but I think 5 is a lot.
Like, if I didn't have anything else to do, that's what I was thinking about. But now that with these, it's, you know, I'm 0, but I need to pick one more. And I think I can go -2 with the bleed chance, and that gives me... So which 5 do you have, Liston?
So I have marathon runner,
Yep.
hypodiposia, sturdy bones.
Okay, you went with sturdy
Prodigy
bones
and
instead of the
Yes.
bleed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then prodigy, and then youth, right?
Prodigy and youth, yeah.
Okay. So that puts me
Which
at -2.
I'm not against getting rid of youth.
So if I take third leg,
Oh wait, that actually and it makes stuff cheaper from therapists.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty big.
can be,
Like,
yeah.
movement speed is kind of whatever.
1%, who
So
fucking cares?
We need broken secure container, and we need
No flea.
no flea. Where the fuck's that?
And I took Dr. Jekyll. So on top of that, I took Dr. Jekyll and third leg as well.
You took Dr. Jekyll?
Yeah, but fresh wounds don't fucking matter. It's just a bleed.
I mean, all
dude.
that means is more bleed. Yeah.
You stop your bleeds. Be hammering Zagustans or Propitals. That's all you got to do to deal with it.
Well, or so I have I need 2.
I'm
So
even right now.
Right now, I'm doing Hercules, Youth,
Oh, you
Prodigy.
Oh, you have Unlucky.
No.
Hypervipsia, and Marathon Runner is my current build.
So this build is built around doing achievements, and it'll let us get. So we're gonna go for Believer, Top Secret, Imposter.
What is your positives, really quick? Somehow.
You call that a challenge? We have hardcore at home, and then maybe entrepreneur, but I haven't yet. No.
Okay.
I don't need to.
Because right now for my negatives, I'm running third leg, no flee, broken secure, and then hemophilia and well that hurt.
The other one, so the Kappa protocol might be technically a third run through listing, because in order to get it, you just have to start your character. So you do the first run through, you do the second run through, then you reset again, and then do the third, and just select Kappa.
Oh,
and
you're
then
not
you get
doing
that.
sturdy bones. That's right.
No, I did thermo and hypodipsia instead of sturdy bones.
Well, I guess that means sturdy bones. So I mean, I guess we're at the same chance of breaking legs. So I guess it doesn't matter too much. Really want to know what this lucky and unlucky are.
And you know what? We'll find out pretty quickly from somebody else.
I wish there was like a like to know what the reset is. Like, because if I hate this right off the bat, like,
right?
Because like we're obviously going for the hardest one right off the bat. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that's the right move or not, but.
All right, so broken security container, no flee, Dr. Jekyll. Is that all I picked? Yeah.
Is there anything else I might want? I don't care about turn-off shooter. I go about diet, hydration. Okay. Sturdy bones. I mean, Safecracker might be nice, but like,
It's gonna help with keep keys. It's gonna keep keys alive longer, but to get 5 points, it's like, okay, I have to pick
osteoporosis and well that hurts.
Yeah, which we're gonna be using lots of meds up. I mean, we're actually gonna be burning through grizzlies and shit with bleeds and things.
Yeah. I think I'm fine with what we got. I think it just makes sense.
And we gotta remember we can't even butt grizzlies now too. Or so we gotta.
I'm kind of tempted to go allergic.
Oh yeah, that's actually 3 points. Where is that? Why didn't I see that? Oh yeah, allergic gives you 3.
And get rid of like third leg and Dr. Jekyll and.
Third leg's fine though. I'd rather get the 5%. I'd rather get the 5%, dude. I'm happy to trade 5 for 1% movement.
Go for.
Oh, that's true. No, you're right. So add allergic, take off. There's not much I can take off. There's
Dr. Jekyll.
Yeah, there's only Dr. So I can add 2.
And it gives you negative. I'm at 4 with that.
Wait, you're at 4. What else did you take off?
So right now my negatives, I have Dr. Jekyll, allergic, broken secure container, no flea market, third leg. Oh, that gives me 3. Never mind. I have 3.
But I only have 2. How'd that work?
Oh.
Oh, I took off Dr. Jekyll already. That's why.
Oh, did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, that's right. I didn't check it. Yeah, I'm at 2.
But I might be able to add that Like, what's good that we could do to get 3? We can get sturdy bones if we add Dr. Jekyll.
Yeah, but who fucking cares? Like, what does that get us?
The limb fracture chance?
Less use of meds, I guess. Jumping, you're not gonna black your legs. Jumping, like doing the woods climb. Just not a lot of places. I feel like I break my legs a lot.
I'm just trying to think. Like, there's not a whole lot else.
Well, if
like
you go
2 or
with
3,
if you go with 2, then you can get like juice time might actually be kind of yeah, I don't know, maybe not juice time, but
we can go Tarkov shooter.
diet get 50. You're gonna fuse 50 less % on your food.
Yeah, because we won't be able to buy it from the flea market anyway,
Right.
so we'll have to get all of ours anyway. So that might be the move, and just keep Dr. Jekyll off.
Take off Dr. Jekyll, go with diet.
That'll reduce our bleed.
Because I mean, you got to remember, we've got Prodigy, dude. Our skills are gonna level so fucking fast. 30% boost is huge.
And juice time's kind of nice as well, but
It is and it isn't.
what else do we have here? Sturdy Bones. Like, Sturdy Bones is the only other one that I'd have.
And these don't apply to our scav either. So when we run our player scav, none of these apply to it.
Yeah.
True. Didn't even think about that, honestly.
I mean, or dude, we could throw on Lucky and see what happens.
I threw unlucky just because I had an extra point.
Do Dr. Jekyll and Dr. Jekyll and do you want to do Lucky? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, dude, let's do it. Yeah, fuck it, we send it.
Because I'm doing something a little different than you guys. I'm doing hemophilia, roll that hurt, and then allergic, and all the other ones. I'm just ignoring Dr. Jekyll, and then I'm going for.
I'm hitting next.
And some other stuff too.
Are you
Are you sure you want to save? I am. I can take Save Cracker.
I think like if we're all gonna play together, like everyone, you know what I mean? Like one person with Save Cracker might not be the worst idea.
I'll ditch Lucky and I'll take Save Cracker.
Okay.
Because then I'll just sacrifice diet and stuff and juice time.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can make that work with my other build. So.
Yeah, I think it might just help just enough if we're gonna be playing together for this, because this is gonna be a rough run through.
Shut up.
Like this
it's gonna be fun, Listed.
No, it's gonna be
fun. We're gonna have fun. We're making mini hardcore wipe, okay?
I just think
Hardcore
500
2.0.
mil might be a little fun.
With that, we might not be able to do that. And I'm fine. If we don't do that, whatever. Like.
But that's like the
you
stretch
accept
goal.
and I'm
Like
taking
it depends on what happens with like Icebreaker. Like if we could do Icebreaker, no problem, and just start farming a ton of cash, like screw it, we just send it. But
I hit accept and I think the servers died.
oh my god, dude, these fucking terrify me.
We're gonna be. It's gonna be fun. Listen, we're gonna have
Dude, the best
so
part
much.
is I think broken secure containers so free.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh.
Like I never put meds
For
in
us,
that, but
for like lower level players, like newer players, it's not. Oh, I got a back end error. My game just shut
I got
off.
put into tutorial, I think, automatically as soon as I hit next.
I'm worried about allergic though. I'm really worried about it. Like
We're gonna find out.
It's
really
either gonna be
fast.
terrible or not matter at all,
like,
dude.
like what if I get allergic to water?
Right, and or fucking like pain, like a fucking golden star.
Jessica?
Yeah, like. Oh, dude. Fuck. Oh, it's any medication. So, like, yeah, imagine being, like, allergic to fucking Salewas and Grizzlies. Oh, do we hit accept?
I already did. Do it, pussy.
I did. It's loading. Back in error.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I thought there was a freaking cutscene and they made a new thing. It's just the same one for 1.0, and I was really disappointed.
Bro, this is actually terrifying that I hit accept there. I ain't gonna lie.
We're locked in.
No flea market. On the first fucking seasonal run through. Great.
All right, I'm gonna record a quick video. I'll be right back, or a quick intro. All right, guys, season 1's here. We're kind of in. It's been a slow. Servers were like 3-4 hours late getting opened, and they're still spotty trying to get into the game. But we got through. We got to see the modifiers, which they added a couple, and they overhauled them. They're so different. So any plans you had beforehand are out the window. I did this on stream, so you're going to see us walking through and discussing what we're going through and what's different. I call out what's different, what's changed, so you'll be able to see all that. And then we talk about why we went through what we did. We're trying to max out for achievements, and we have a different methodology. It's really difficult. If you're not a Tarkov veteran, I wouldn't copy what we're doing. It's a pretty fun process going through here, so go through and do that. I also went through some of the stuff with shit, what did I do? I also went through the achievements. We used Steam to look at them because they showed up there early, so we could look at them so you can see those. And we have a thing about deleting your log files and some code, so pay attention to that. We'll quit yapping and we'll get right into the video. Dude, it kicked me right back to the start screen again, Liston. I have to fucking reselect everything again, dude.
I know, dude. I'm here too.
All
right, I took screenshots. Did you pick the same thing as me?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so it's no flea market, broken secure container, third leg, allergic, and Dr. Jekyll. Should be negative 21 points.
Yeah, I have 6 left. I don't remember what.
And then for the positives, I picked. So we had marathon, street tax. I did hypodipsia.
Hypo, yep. Okay.
Thermophilia.
Okay.
Let's see here. It was also youth. Diet.
Yeah, the diet was the last one I was.
What was the other one? Where's it at? Prodigy. Where's it at? There it is. Prodigy. Wait, I've got one. Oh, Lucky. That's right. Lucky. Okay.
Imagine Lucky works with Safecracker and it's like 50% chance that the mechanical keys aren't used.
Oh, it saves them in the order you select them. That's interesting. This order looks different on the screen. No, I got another backender. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm stuck on loading out of the tutorial right now. It's on fire.
And I don't want to. I want to do the codes on stream here, but I don't want to do them until we have the profile created.
Oh no, I got the timer for the play. God damn it.
Devil's Bed, thank you for the 36 months. Mr. Lore said thank you
Keep
for the
it real
40.
at Airwingmarine, let's go.
I think I was on the wrong screen, so it didn't play. Blasting Cat, thank you for the 7 months.
How the game has changed and
Kofi, thank you for
evolved
the tier
over the
1.
period. Enjoyed the season, Orm Crayon.
Yeah, so the error that you guys are getting, like I'm getting right here, that is what's happening because the servers are busy. There's not anything wrong with your game. I thought that too. I did an integrity check. It doesn't do anything. I think they just don't have a message to pop up if the servers are busy. So it kicks you back and it says this.
Yeah, their backend is super on fire right now. This is average wifey experience.
Let me in.
Yeah. Been up for over 6 hours.
This is bullshit.
Fucking. Oh, he's gonna. I guess people might want to.
Damn. So tired. Bastard.
Okay, so do this again, Dr. Jekyll.